Hi. Oh shit. Hi. Oh no. Hello. Soulburn? For the raid, hello. How are you doing? I just started the stream. How are you guys doing? Thank you for the raid. What did you do on your stream? I'm going to work on this game today. Mad Flash, hello. This is the game that have been working on. As you can see by these buttons, this is made for mobile. I'm right now playing this game on... Oh, you played this game, nice. Yeah, we're making this work on mobile. It already works. This level selection screen is ugly right now, but we also have an editor inside the game. And basically we want... How did we get the idea? This game was made originally for a game jam. It's not me who came up with the idea, but I'm mostly just the programmer here. Not much complaint about jury duty for the most part. Oh, okay. Is it? I don't know how this works. Jury duty means that you have to be a jury. Like, is this everyone? I don't know how it works. We don't have such a duty in our country. But yeah, this game was made for a game jam originally. The theme was side effects. That's why the idea is that you get side effects like the jump and stuff. So yeah, this is the in-game level editor. We want this to be working on mobile so that our level designer can work on mobile because they don't have the access to the PC all the time. We have a bunch of different icons. So here I can press something and I can undo, I can redo. We have... Oh shit, this wheel is now huge. Okay, I need to change the UI size of the wheel. What are you doing? I'm doing great. We are doing great too. We just started the stream though. I'm just trying to think about what exactly I need to do here. Basically, the government is holding me hostage so that I can make an unbiased conclusion for a crime. Yeah. Oh. But I guess since you are here on the stream, and since you are streaming, then it means that you are no longer being a hostage, right? But yeah. I understand. So you need to have no contact to the outer world so that you're... No, wait. You're on day 13. So you're still hostage. But you can stream. You still can contact the world. You have to go back in tomorrow morning. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Does it like how did you get in that though? So is it everyone who has to do the jury duty? Do you just get chosen like randomly picked? They just send you a letter, then you come in. Yeah, but like, are you being selected randomly? For high-profile cases, they sometimes sequester the jury, which has the no outside contact thing. Okay, I see. Okay. I do like having no outside contact. Like, I never leave my home, and I just work on my PC all the time, you know? Although I still have access to the internet, so, like, can you have no access to the outer world except for the internet? I don't know. It's supposed to be random. Okay, I see. Alright. So one of the things that I already immediately noticed, we have made these buttons bigger by increasing the UI size, but the selection wheel for the tool is now super big too. So let me fix that really quick. Here we go. Here's my Vim. We go into assets, we go into config, and we have the wheel, level wheel. We're going to change the radius to be 2. Or actually, like, wait, hold on. Radius is 3. Wait, what is the UI? Oh yeah, UI for V is 5, which means that if the wheel has a radius of 3, it has the diameter of 6, which is bigger than the UI. Okay, let's make this to 1, and let's make the inner radius to be 0.5. Then you get into the courtroom and answer questions. Then lawyers decide if they both agree to keep you. Okay. If neither wants to get rid of you, then you get kept. Okay. I see. I understand. Understand. Okay, let me do also item scale here. To be 0.3. Something. I don't know. Source, editor, level. Over here we have the wheel. We have the wheel here. And when I'm rendering the wheel, just one thing that I want to get added. We have item scale. Is that what I called it? Item scale? Yes, that's what I called it. It's not your local courthouse either. It's in the downtown federal court. Okay. Do they provide you with transport? Or do you have to go there yourself? I don't know. When I was working not remotely, but when I had to actually go to the office, and it took me 10 minutes to go there, it was such a long time, you know? Like, if the road to wherever I need to go, it takes more than 10 minutes, it's just like, just pure suffering. I don't know. And I have heard of people who need to spend several hours to get to work. I don't know if I could ever do that. You cannot get it working. Okay. I think, Davey, we are going today to have the automatic APK builds so that you can do this. You can just download the build and put it on your phone and just have it. I think that's the goal for today. Keeps telling me no platform install. You need to figure out if you want to do it yourself. You want to install the ADB or whatever, like the Android Studio, something like that. That doesn't have to do anything with Rust. Like you want to. So like I have my ADB installed here, right? And ADB devices. Right now I don't have. Oh wait, I have the device attached actually. Is it still attached since yesterday? Okay. Oh, you got ADB and Android SDK. Okay. Okay, maybe I just don't know what exactly the... Do you see your phone though on the ADB? It'll run, but it's gonna sleep soon, not completely wiped out tomorrow. Okay, thank you for the raid again. And have a good night, I guess. Okay, I'm drawing the wheel here, by the way. We're drawing this here. I'm going to multiply this by self-config item scale. Item scale is not on the level editor config. Well, you are lying to me. Oh, config tool wheel item scale. Yep, there you go. You haven't tested it yet. Test what? That your ADB sees the phone? Okay. And what was telling you that you have no platform installed, the cargo APK? Maybe you need to, I think you need to install the Android target, so that because you need to cross-compile to the Android. That's how it works. So there is one more command. If you tell me the exact error that you have, then I can make it so that you can do the compilation yourself. Okay, here we go. The wheel is there. Well, the inner radius is a little too much. So I'm going to make it 0.7. Okay, there you go. We have the wheel. Should the wheel be drawn on top of everything else? On top of the UI, I think. The UI buttons, they look so big when I'm on PC. But on the phone, it was the correct sizing for me. How about we do... Hold on, let me try... If the FOV by default of the game is 12, can we do the just twice as small? So if we do twice as small, then in order to have the same pixel density, right? So that like the art style, it looks too pixelated right now, the buttons, right? So if we do a 6 FOV, which means that you need to have twice as much pixels on the UI as on the... You can detect what platform you are on. Yeah, of course I can. I do a separate compilation for this and that. But we want it to look the similar if we can. We want it to look exactly the same if we can. Because otherwise it's going to be looking weird on one or the other. So UI FOV is going to be 6, I think. So that's like it. I think we need a separate tile set for the UI, which has the 32 by 32 tiles instead of 16 by 16. if this is what we're going to keep. Okay. You know? For the editor, it doesn't matter much, right? But for the actual playing of the game over here. Hey bro, do you prefer Rust or Go for a person who wants to do the backend stuff? Well, I prefer to not use Go, like ever. So obviously Rust. Yes. Go is like the worst language ever created. Have you tried GTK Rust bindings? No. We're working on a game here and we use our own custom engine. I didn't use a lot of things. I tried a little bit of the web development. I tried like Actix Web, for example. But other than that, I'm working from scratch, basically using my own custom engine, OpenGL, stuff like that. Yeah, so we're doing the Android builds of the game right now. And even for that, I don't need to know anything about Android. I just need to compile it for Android and that's it. I don't know. Stuff that I use, I don't know. Clap for command line argument parsing. A Winit for windowing. Let me see. I wanted to make sure that the tool wheel is drawn on top of the UI. Right? This is the wheel over here. And I'm going to take this and put this below the UI. But you think that Rust is in a bad time because of the Rust Foundation? No, I don't think so. I think that it is a little bit of an overreaction what's happening. If you are worried about it, there's the Crablang, right? There you go. If you are worried about the Rust Foundation. There is a little bit of drama that, I don't know. I don't think it's going to matter for the language itself. Hello there? Hello, Badcop. How does my terminal render the cursor animated? Really like it. It's like a game. It's called Neovite. Yeah, there you go. That's the link. It's the front end from NeoVim that does the animation and smooth scrolling. Just got out of the hot tub. Nice. I saw you were streaming. I watched a little bit of your VOD. Nice. We tried to do bash on the phone. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. Since you are on a phone, you can try playing Linksider on the phone if I give you a build, right? Although I don't think it's ready yet. It's not ready yet. We have this game working on Androids, but we don't have a good level selection screen yet. Are you going to be give me a link for the next stream? When is your next stream though? I'm planning to have the build today ready with something. Do you want Davey to give Badcop a couple of to play test new levels? How long are you going to be in? Wait, on Hawaii, right? You're on Hawaii. How long are you going to be there? Two more days? Okay. Maybe we just leave a couple of levels that we want Badcop to test, because Badcop played the game before, right? We just want some of the new levels. Okay. Gotta go get food. Bye. Thank you so much for helping me in choosing which language I will learn from now. Okay. So did you decide to to learn Rust now? Must reorder the levels? Yeah. Reorder the levels, sure. Okay, so now the wheel is shown on top of the UI. So you can select your tool. You're here. You're just going to select it. Nice. The eraser. Did you draw the eraser, by the way? Because we don't have the icon for the eraser. This spot is empty. That's supposed to be the eraser here. Also over here, are you sure you want to exit? Yes, no. I guess those must be buttons actually, so that we can press them on the phone. Yeah, and like I was saying, what do you think about this? Because the game over here, as you can see, the UI is twice as big, basically, as the game itself. So these buttons, they should be more detailed, right? Because all of the pixels should have the same density to them, right? I mean, it doesn't look too bad with big pixelated buttons, but I don't know. You have a TypeScript background, so I would choose Rust in first time, but the notices about the Rust Foundation made me choose Go. Oh, okay. I'm wondering how many people are going to not choose Rust because of this drama. But I don't know. I don't think it matters at all. I mean, yeah. People have been using a lot of languages, and drama has been happening not only in Rust, but in other places too. I don't remember much drama about Go. There was, though. Not a drama, but there's like the reason I don't like Go. It's like weird. They have their own. They have like this idea of a simple language, and they're like, because they wanted to make the game the language simple, right? They didn't add generics at first, but then eventually they figured out, okay, the simple language doesn't work, we need to add generics, and they added generics, and the generics that they added, they still are pretty shit, but you know, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know, it seems like they cannot decide on what they want in the language. Like they I don't, the philosophy of Go, the language, is weird. You know, all of the choices that they make in the language itself, they are inconsistent in my opinion. Is a great idea to create a web backend with Rust? I think yes. I think yes. But what is the actual goal that you have? If you know something and your goal is to actually make something, then you just use what you know, whatever it is. If it's Go, then make it in Go. If it's Java, make it in Java. If your goal is to learn something, then learn whatever you like. I don't know. And I think that Rust is the best language out there right now, so I suggest you learn Rust, but maybe you disagree with me and you will like other languages more. Better performance than Node frameworks, Go is great option too. Okay, well, I don't think that Go is great option, even although it has performance. Kind of. I don't care about performance much anyway. I use Rust not because of its performance. I use Rust because it's hard to make a bug, harder to make a mistake in this language than in other languages. Tool wheel on top of UI. Draw tool wheel on top of UI. Okay, there you go. So we want the Cargo APK, as you can see, to build my Rust for Android. But hold on, I need to have a good plan here. The plan for today is to get everything working on mobile, which includes saving files on the level editor on mobile and having a release build. So let's do a couple of things. So first, let me try figuring out how to do a release build, because we tried it before. If I do like Cargo APK build release, then you will see that even although the code compiles, right, in order to create the APK, you need to sign it, and you need to create a key store or something. 3 Machinist, hello. The only problem is that the learning curve is Rust and big. Yes, that's true, but it doesn't matter, because if you are going to use the language for a long time, then the learning curve doesn't matter, right? If you want something to create something quickly and without spending time on learning, then you just use whatever you already know. Like maybe you already know Python, maybe you already know Java, I don't know, that you use those. No reason to learn Go, in my opinion, because it is also something that you need to learn. Even although it's pretty quickly learnable language compared to Rust. But yeah. Okay. So we want to build the APK, and we have an error right now. Configure a release. Key store is the error message. We need to configure a release key store. Android signing APK. Okay, so here you go. We need to sign our app. In order to sign our app for Android, I need to generate the upload key and key store. So this is the instructions for the Android Studio for the UI. I don't want to use the UI. I want to use the command line, which should still be possible. But I think we just generate. We just need to create a key store. We create the key store. We create a password for the key store. We set the validity for the years to be at least 25, so that we can sign app updates with the same key through the lifespan of your app. So as far as I understand, for Android, you will need to, when we upload the game to the Play Store, we will need to use the same key store forever. And if we lose the key store, we will lose the ability to update the app. So we need to create something and then store it somewhere. That's as far as I understand how this works. So yeah, for now, do not load the key store if your plan is to upload the APK to Play Store. Yes. Yes. How many people have lost their key store? I'm wondering. Play app signing uses 2 keys, the app signing key and the app key, which are described in the further detail. Google uses the upload certificate to verify your identity and signs your APKs with your app signing key for distribution as shown as in figure 1. By using a separate upload key, you can request an upload key reset if your key is ever lost or compromised. By comparison, for apps that have not opted in to play app signing, if you lose your app signing key, you lose the ability to update your app. Wait, hold on. What is this? Three months. Awaiting a Google solution email. Wait, so we as the developers are going to have the upload key, and then Google is going to sign the application for us when we do the upload to the Play Store, actually, right? So that's different. There's two ways. We can generate our own signing key, and then we need to not lose it. But also we can use an upload key to upload to Google, and then Google signs it. And then if we use this thing, then we can request an upload key reset. Too hard? Was it? What is harder? Like in this in this case though, we can safely lose our key. If our key is lost or compromised, we can request an upload key reset. If you have lost your private upload key or it has been compromised, you can create a new one. Your developer account owner can then initiate a key reset in Play Console. After our support team registers the new upload key, the account owner and global admins will receive an inbox message and email with further information. You can then update your key stores and register your key with API providers. The account owner can also cancel the reset request in Play Console. Important, resetting your upload key doesn't affect the app signing key that Google Play uses to re-sign APKs before delivering them to users. I think it's easy. It's not hard. The process is exactly the same. We just use a different key, I think. Anyway, we're not doing the Play Store right now. Right now, I want to create a I want to create a debug build, but that's compiled with optimization. So we're going to create a release build anyway, and for that we need to sign it. And I cannot use the debug key store for whatever reason here. Like, I need to configure a release key store. Can we use a debug key store for the release? That is a debug release. That's what I want to make here. But yeah, I didn't know that this was an option. A Play app signing. Anyway, how do we upload the key? How do we generate the key store? Generate key store command line. How can I create a key store? Key tool, generate key, v key store, my release key store, alias, key algorithm, RSA, key size 2. Okay, validity 10,000. Is that what I do? Valid for 10,000 days. The alias is the name that you will use later to refer to this key store when signing your application. Okay. So we have the key tool. Let's see, key tool. Do I have it? I have. All right. So we want the key tool to generate the key pair. Is it the key pair that we're generating here? There is no gen key here. They're using the gen key. There's no gen key option. Gen key. Is gen key same as gen key pair? Okay. Let's see. Key store password. 123. Password is too short. Must be at least 6 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Don't steal my password, guys. Don't hack me. Alright. Little Doctor. Hello. And Cage, hello. Thanks for the raid. Okay, guys. Welcome in. I'm just generating the password for my key store for the APK for the Android builds. So my password is 123456. Please don't hack me now. But in order to make my key store work, I need the key algorithm, right? Let's see. Key tool, key alg. Key alg. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3 key pair generated is not available. How do I know what key algorithms can I use? Okay, well, I mean, I can just copy this command line. I just wanted to see some help, and they don't provide. Is there a man page for the key tool? There is, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Key alg. RSA. Pretty much everyone uses the RSA. Right? Okay. Here we go. The key algorithms can be DSA, RSA, EC. Okay, what does this even mean though? Which one should I use? I guess it doesn't matter, right? We just use the RSA. Okay, fine. RSA. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is my password. Enter the distinguished name. Provide a single dot to leave the subcomponent empty, or press enter to use the default value in braces. What is your first and last name? Huh? Why do they want to know my name? Distinguished name. I don't know. What does this even mean? Provide a single dot to leave a subcomponent empty, or press... What is a subcomponent? Dot? What is the name of your organizational unit? Dot? What is the name of your organization? Dot? What is the name of your city or locality? Dot? What is the name of your state or province? Dot? What is the two-letter country? Dot? At least one field must be specified. Enter again. Yet. Here we go again. Okay, I see. What is our organization going to be called, Davey? What do you think? Let's call it Davey Corp. Okay, there you go. Dot, 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 dot. Is Davey Corp correct? Yes. Okay, there you go. What's the name of my cat? I don't have a cat though. But I would call it Davey for sure. Yes. Generating 3000 bit with a validity of 90 days. Okay, but we want the validity to be not 90 days. Okay, that's fine though. This is the debug. This is the debug. Where's the keys file though that I have created? Where is the file created though? Is it in home Android? Where is the file that I have created? Generating. Where? We have the debug key store. That's something that we have created before. Dash key store, my release key store. I'm using sudo key tool key gen key v key store. Yes, but I wanted to know what this all means, right? You don't just copy paste stuff from Stack Overflow, right? Or do you? I think you actually copy pasted. I think you actually copy pasted because the thing that you put in chat is literally what we have here. The validity is also 10,000 days. All right, fine. I will copy paste. Key store. Test. Key store. Alias. Test. Key algorithm. RSA. Key size. Validity. 100,000. Okay. See, I'm not blindly copy pasting. Okay, key store password 123456. Okay, there you go. Wait, we still need to enter the distinguished name. Okay, Davy Corp. Let's go. Yes. There we go. Test key store. I'm wondering where's the other key store has been generated. Okay, so we have the key store. Now we can go our Vim and we can go into our Cargo TOML and I can do for the so we want Cargo APK build release to work, right? So I need to configure release key store via package metadata Android sign-in release. Package metadata Android signing release. Mac or Linux? Right now I am on Linux. Yes. Cargo APK. Okay. Okay, look at this. Key store password path. We just put it as plain text here, right? That's how you do stuff. Okay. We do test.keystore. My password. Don't look, guys. This is very secret. 123456. Nice. So can I just do Cargo APK build release now? You can to define the key store in some file. Okay, so it has been compiled. That has been done. Now let's see if I can just put the release build on my phone. So let's open up this screen copy. Okay, ADB devices. It's not connected. So let me connect my phone. So we do ADB connect. My port is 45983. By the way, do you know if I can make it so that it's always on the same port so that I don't type this by hand every time? It's a little bit annoying. Okay, we have connected screen copy. Let's go. There is the tester beta list. Tester beta list. Wait, what does that mean? Okay, let's put our phone in this view, and then we're going to Cargo APK run release. Okay, we have failed to install actually. Hold on. Install failed. Existing package signatures do not match. Okay, so basically we have created a debug build before, right? So here's our Linksider, the previous build. This was the debug. This was signed using the debug stuff. So what? I need to uninstall this. Is that what it is? Linksider, where it is? This thing? How do I uninstall stuff? Like this? And now we can do this. So the this keys tools, yeah, okay. It actually has been uploaded. Now we have the problem though that the item scale is not there. Okay, I understand. I will need to fix this. The assets are in there. Okay, nice. So we have the release build now on the phone, right? So here's our ugly level selection screen. Then we go to the first level. We should be playing the game in this orientation, right? So here's our game, and I can play it. On the phone, you can see my touches here. We can go undo. We can go redo. We can do reset. We can do changing the player. Even though this level only has one player, we can go back to the menu. We can select a different level and do all of the things that we want to do. Okay. So this works. And now, Davey, what happens if I just give you this APK, right? Will you be able? So now that this is the release build, right? So we go target, release, APK. As you can see, we have the Linksider APK. This is what I send you, right? Do you want to test this right now on your phone? I will send you this on Discord. Because our debug build was 300 megabytes and this is only 20 megabytes, which is better for sending. Okay. If someone else was just joined the Discord for the APK, I'm sending it to Davey privately. We are going to have the public build when we are done. Did I update the emote? Well, I guess not. Let me update the emote while I remember. We just delete the old one and upload the new one. Okay. I think it's done. I need to reload the chat. Does it look like it was like what you wanted it to look? Okay. Can you share it with me? You want to give you the build? For the Android or what? Like I said, we are going to have the public build when it's all done. We don't have the everything yet. You can play the gem version. Yeah, you can play the gem version. on using the browser on your PC. We're still working on the mobile build and on the new stuff. Okay. All right. So now that we have this figured out, but so now the debug build is something that I will not be able to do, right? But we will just build our release builds with the test key store, right? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure. So this is but the okay, am I supposed to put my test key store into this is test, right? This is not secret. Do I put it into the repository then? This is a binary file. The gem version that is linked is it's slightly different than what we have right now, but I mean, some of the mechanics are different, but overall the game is the same. All right, so we go and do what? So now that we know how to sign stuff, the question is, do I push this? Or do I treat it as a secret still? Even though it is a secret. I mean, the password is 123456. There's other way to do it. Cargo APK. We can do this using environment variables also. I just want it to be what is the easiest way? Like the debug uses the debug key store. Can I make that so that yeah, I don't know. I want to create basically a build with optimizations. But this key store is not the final key store that we're going to have. Right? So I'm supposed to actually be using the debug key store. Sign your debug build. And running a debugging project from the IDE, Android Studio will automatically signs your app with the debug certificate generated by the Android SDK tools. The first time you run or debug your project in Android Studio, the IDE automatically creates the debug key store in over there and sets the key store and key passwords. Because the debug certificate is created by the build tools and it's secured by design, most app stores do not accept apps signed with the debug certificate for publishing. Okay. So I want to use the debug key store so that we don't publish on accident using this key store, right? Android Studio automatically stores your debug signing information in a signing configuration, so you don't have to enter it every time you debug. A signing configuration is an object consisting of all the necessary information to sign your app, including the key store location, key store password, e-name, and key password. So this kind of already works. I'm not using Android Studio. I'm using the Cargo APK stuff, right? But they also are doing exactly the same. I can change the source code here so that we use the debugs for. Yeah, over here we are looking at the signing key, and signing key we can get it from the environment variable or from default environment development key store password Android. Nice. Mhm. Is debug profile. Can I say that it is debug profile, even although we are CMG profile is profile dev? I'm not sure. It's working well. Oh, nice. So that's how we can do it. Yeah, let me figure out this key store better though. I don't think we need to have it anyway. So the process that I did right now, we will need to generate the actual key store for the release. But for now, I just want the debug stuff, right? I think so. So we have cargo apk run help, and as you can see, we can do the we can do build artifacts with the specified profile. Can I do release but profile dev? What is profile? Build artifacts in release mode with optimizations. What is profile? What is profile? How do we figure out the command profile? Function profile. It's not here. What is the CMD? APK builder. CMD is a subcommand. Subcommand is it's a cargo subcommand. Cargo subcommand is a crate. Subcommand profile. So cargo has profiles, right? So I can do release. And I can do profile. No, we just have dev release and custom. Okay. I might want to modify this cargo APK stuff so that we can build with optimizations, but sign in with the debug key. Or the other way is the other way to do it, I guess, would be signing for debug release. I can create my own profile. This is going to be called debug release, right? Cargo profiles. Okay, we can create our own profile with the optimization levels and everything like in the release, right? The release profile is intended for optimized artifacts used for the release, and in production, this profile is used when the release flag is used, and this is the default for cargo install. Or, hold on. Hold on. I think one of the other ideas, because we already have the debug key store, right? Cargo APK build release. Please configure. Okay, I think I want instead to configure to use cargo APK profile key store. Can I do in my just file, maybe over here, export cargo APK release key store is going to be home.android / debug key store. Can I do this? Just Android. Am I not supposed to have this? And we also need the release password. It's going to be Android. They say configure a release key store. Did they lie to me? Cargo APK key store over here. We have key store environment release. Password env. Oh, it should be key store password. Release key store password, right? Is that what we want? Signing key, match path and password. Path, this, password is this, right? We have the key. Cargo APK, the profile should be release. Over here, yeah, release. Release to uppercase. This seems correct to me. Is the export not working here? Can I do this? Maybe I just... Yeah, actually it works. Okay. Here we go. We have done it using the debug now. Okay, but okay. I think this is better. I'm just going to uninstall this key that I have generated. And we will generate a key when we're actually going to build the release. And until then, we're going to use the debug key store. That seems better. That seems better. Okay. It works. Okay, nice. So test key store, just delete that. Use release builds signed with debug key store for optimized build testing. I don't know, something like that. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so now that we have these builds, next time I send you the APK, Davey, you will need to uninstall first, I guess. Also, can we make it work on the CI? Can we make it work on the CI? I think we can. Linksider workflows is what we're going to change now, so that we have the builds automatically done. GitHub workflows. Okay, so we already built the Mac, Linux, and Windows, and we also built the web version of the game. But can I also build the Android stuff? Right? Build Android. Build Android. So we're going to do over here, upload artifacts Android. I'm going to have Android artifact is going to be target release apk slash linksider apk, right? That's where it's going to be generated, and in order to build it, we're not going to use this stuff. Instead, we're going to use container, not a container actually. Well, I guess it could be cool if I have just configured a Docker container with everything. Or we can instead install the cargo APK here. Let's copy this, paste it here. We're going to do cargo APK build release, and then we're going to install cargo APK. We're going to install cargo APK. Testing, we don't run tests for the Android. Cargo APK means also that it is a cross compilation. Actions RS toolchain. Additionally, install the specified target for this toolchain. String. So we specified target here to be Arch64 Linux Android, right? That's my target. Yeah, that's it. So we are going to compile there using cargo APK. I think that's all we need. So the only problem is we need to specify the key store on the CI, and on the CI, like we can generate the new key store every time. It's going to be annoying though, right? If we create our builds here, it's going to be annoying if the key store is going to be different every time. So instead we can utilize the secrets here, I think. I'm just going to put the debug key store here, but if we go to the secrets of the GitHub Actions secrets for the actions, I can do new repository secret, which is going to be key store Android key store. Okay, I guess APK key store. Over here it's going to be something, right? It's going to be text here, which means that I want probably to Let's go and base 64. How do you use base 64? Base 64 file. So do I just do base 64 home Android debug key store like this, and then we copy it into the into this. So here's my key store. Don't steal my information, guys. Okay. We add a secret. There you go. And then we do a new repository secret, which is going to be apk key store password, which is Android. Add a secret. There you go. So now we just make sure that we use that in our CI, right? So over here, when we are doing the APK release, we're going to have environment here. We're using the cargo action. Can you just specify the environment for just one action? GitHub actions environment variables. I can just do the env here. I'm pretty sure. So it's not the width. It's just the env going to be here. Env is going to be cargo apk. What was it again? Cargo apk release key store, right? Cargo apk release key store. And cargo apk release key store password is the things that we need to set here. And we are going to also, let's see the secrets here. We're using the hyperland. Hyperland, there you go. GitHub Actions key store. No, GitHub Actions secrets. Encrypted secrets. Secrets are variables that you create. The secrets that you create are available to use. GitHub Actions can only read the secret if you explicitly included the secret in a workflow. For secrets stored at the organization level. Okay. You can enable required reviewers to control access to the secrets. A workflow job cannot access environment variables until approval is granted by required approvals. Okay, well, I'm not worried about that yet. How do I use the secrets again? Secrets dot this. Okay. Right. So do I just do here secrets dot apk
Hello?
key store. Hello, Nerdcell. Secrets dot apk key store password. Okay. Okay. So now we just test this by pushing. Okay. Also, I want to deploy those somewhere. Deploy web, deploy native. Deploy Android. By deploying, we just publish it on our website, which is on the GitHub pages right now. But maybe we will check later. You can just do this, which means that over here I want to run make directory Android and copy target release apk link cider apk to Android folder. There you go. So we just do the Android folder, not a path, because we need a folder here. Maybe there's going to be more stuff there that we need, not only the APK. I don't really know. Okay, is this going to work? Build APKs on CI. Okay, so hopefully this will just work. If not, then we will try to make it work. Otherwise, we can continue with some other stuff. And the other stuff means that we need to make the game more runnable on the mobile. Right now, we are launching it into the view and the level select, and right now when we're doing so like cargo run without the editor, we just launching into this, and there's no way for us to go into the editor. Well, there's a way for us over here to go into the editor by pressing F1. That's not really what I want though, technically. What I want is when we are on the source level selection screen, I want to have some buttons here. I want to have some buttons here. Buttons. It's going to be a list or box slice, as we can figure it out for better auto completion of button or button types. Okay, so what buttons do we need on the level select? What buttons do we need here? Box slice, what? Well, I think because the vac macro here, if I use the vac macro, then over here I will not be able to have the auto completion. Over here for my enum, look at this. I don't have the auto completion. You see this? You see this? I don't know if this works for you in Helix, but the vac macro does not expand my stuff. But my button type here, I have the completion here. A and B, right? Button type over here. See A, B, right? It works, but inside the vac it doesn't work because it's a macro. So we need to have it not a macro, which is why I'm using the box slice. So for the box slice, I'm just doing box new, and then over here just an array with button type, and then we have the completion. Okay. Does it work for you in Helix? That's the only reason I'm using the boxed slices instead of the vacs. Vac push. Yeah, I could do a vac push also, yes. But still. But vac push means that we need to do some more than, I mean, we need to do semicolons instead of just doing one expression, which, you know, is worse. Okay. Editor. Okay, we will go and create the editor button here on the level select. I think that's what I'm going to have. Also, technically, we can have all of the buttons that are the other buttons are not the buttons. I think this is the UI widget. Is what it is. It works when you type the first letter. Wait, what? What do you mean it works? Like over here, we can do back with button type colon a. Okay. So yeah, but what if I don't remember? What if I don't remember? Then I only have the text completion without the smart completion. Yeah, it does work with the first letter though. That's true. That's so stupid though. Never noticed that? Well, I noticed it, and that's why I'm using the box slices. Okay, can we push? Can we? Hold on. Rust analyzer. Do we submit a bug request or like an issue here? Issue. Is it the problem with Rust analyzer? Auto complete inside macro. Do you think it's yeah? Okay. I just don't know where to submit the bug request. It's a client problem. I don't know. Maybe it is. So we need to submit the bug for the NeoVim. Okay. In another example of why VS Code is better, I guess. Okay, we're going to continue with the Vim though for now. At least if it works in VS Code but not here, then it's a client problem. I think it worked in VS Code, yes. I think. And then it's probably configurable. Okay, why is this the default configuration that I don't have the completion unless I type in the first letter? Because over here I have completion, even if I don't type anything, right? Even if I don't type anything, I can see all of my structs and functions available. Okay, where should be the editor button? On the top right? Somewhere? I don't know. Anchor. Top right. Position 00. Button type. Editor. There you go. That's the only thing that I want here for now. Just to toggle the editor. I think. Of the world view. That's something that we cannot do right now. Okay, over here we do buttons, layout, self buttons, self UI camera. So we need a UI camera also here. I mean, technically the UI FOV should be the same over all of the screens, right? So I need to probably make this not configured in every single screen. Because right now we have the UI FOV for the level editor, for the play state, and we will also have this for the world editor, I guess, and for the level selection, right? I mean, I don't know. Technically, maybe it makes sense to have it configurable for all the different screens. It's just going to be exactly the same. We'll see, we'll see. UI camera, view area for the frame buffer, size, bounding box. Okay, there you go. We lay out our buttons and then we do for matrix and button in buttons, matrices, the cursor position. Cursor position is UI cursor position is what I want. Self UI camera, screen to world. Okay, so now we can now we can draw those buttons. Name is going to be match button type, color, yay white. Don't color those, just do regular. Over here I'm going to mesh the arms, and for the editor okay, we don't have the icon for the editor. I guess the edit icon is what we need to have, right? Let's take a look at our tile set. Less tiles. Do we have something that's the edit, that looks like an edit? No, we don't, right? We are just going to... We're just going to use the R. Okay, sure, why not? 4.8. Okay, there you go. Like I said though, I think we are going to need the separate tile set for the UI because it's going to be twice as big. Do you agree or not, Davey? That the UI should be more pixelated? I mean, less pixel. I mean, twice as detailed. Maybe. Okay, so we have this. Now we have the editor, okay, and the other thing that we want is to do some a little bit of handling the events, I think, right? So when we're doing the handling the input over here, I have a click. I'm going to say that UI position is self UI camera, screen to world. Using that position that we have clicked on, right? So then we say that if we have clicked on a button, if we have clicked on a button, then I'm going to I'm going over here to say that I'm going to match on button type, and I'm going to say that if we clicked on the editor, then we are going to do no, I'm going to do editor world state load, Is that what I need to do? Load? This returns what? It just runs the editor, I think. So we just do self context and then asynchronous context, and then we just await for it. That's it. I think that's all that we do. Arguments to the function are incorrect. Expected context. Found context. Context. Okay, when we're loading. Yeah, there's no reason for us to do the reference counter because the context itself is already reference counted. Okay, and then over here, when we're doing the screen to world, we need to convert this into an F32. Okay, there you go. So now this should be cargo run. We should see a button in the corner of the regular level select screen where we can go into the editor. So that's how we are going to launch the editor on the phone by clicking the button, right? So we have this R button. When I click it, we are in the level editor, in the world view editor, and then we can go into the level editor, and then we can go back. But there is no way to go back into the regular level selection, so we need to add the button to go back to. So the same thing, but for the world view of the editor, right? Yeah, basically every single state needs to have some UI to it, and the world editor is the last thing that I did not do. So over here we also have buttons, which is going to be a boxed slice of button. Whatever button types we're going to have here. For now, it's just going to be the only one button to go back. Button type. So we're going to have enum button type, and exit is the button that we need here. Right? Whenever we are creating ourselves here, buttons is going to be button new button square. We have the anchor set to the top right, just like before, and then the position is going to be like, I mean, it's the only button. The button type is the exit. Okay, nice. So that's what we have. We have the button itself. Now we need to draw it. Whenever we are doing the drawing, it is going to be happening right here. Yeah, we do buttons, layout, self UI camera, view area, bounding box. I need to reduce this copy pasta, I think. So, but I'm not going to think about it right now. Maybe even I don't know, the UI camera. Should it be separate for all of these, or should it be one global UI camera? I don't know. For now, we just have this here. UI camera config. Over here, we do the UI FOV, the config, right? UI FOV. Okay. Okay. Whenever we're doing the layout, then we need to figure out the UI cursor position, UI camera, print to world, position. I don't know, so like that. And then we do for matrix button. This is We only have the exit here. That's the only button. And we already have the exit icon, I think. Right? Or is it the home icon? I don't know. I don't remember exactly. When we're handling the input over here. Handle input. Let's see. If we're doing the click over here, I'm going to say that if button self buttons find alright. So we have a button that we click and we match the button type. And if it's exit, then we return control flow break, which means that we need to stop, which means that this function needs to return the control flow, right? Which means that by default we return control flow continue, which means that control flow is a thing that must be used, I think. Let me just get rid of this, and we'll need more anchors, then I will add them later. Gang is never read, sure, you know, I will just fix all of the warnings. Spawn blocking, this is in the engine, don't show me that. Can I make it only show me warnings from the actual project that I'm working on and not from some other random code? Alright, so yeah, basically this handle input. Do I just put the must use here? Okay, nice. Over here, we do question mark, then we do control flow, continue. Okay, this returns control flow, and this is also a must use. Okay, then over here we do calculate the control flow, and then if control flow break, then we break. That's what we do here. So this does not return the control flow, so I'm just going to do the continue here. And I'm also going to do the continue here. My charms have incompatible types. Wait, hold on. The handle event is the one that actually returns the flow right now, and this is what does not, right? That's correct. I mean, hold on. Technically, they should both. Everything except for the draw. This warning is not spawned here, but this needs to return control flow. And this needs to do a question mark. And then in the end, we continue. All right, that's done. That's done. We have the exit button, I think, working. Let's test it. Let me test it. We go into the editor. The editor is loading, and we can go back. Then we can go back into the editor, and then we can go back. Okay, so now we can switch between the two, between the editor and this mode. Okay. So I think the last thing that is left to do on the to work on the phone is to have the editor actually save the files somewhere, because right now if you drag and drop the anything here, or if you save the level, then you're going to crash, which is something that we don't want. Okay. Buttons to toggle editor in world view. Okay, there you go. There you go. Now that we have it here, we just need to save the file. So let's take a look at how do you save files on Android. Android save file. Data and file storage overview. Android uses a file system that is similar to disk-based file systems on other platforms. This system provides several options for you to save your app data. App-specific storage. Store files that are your apps use only, either in a dedicated directories within an internal storage volume or in a different dedicated directories in the external storage. Use the directories within internal storage to save sensitive information that other apps should not access. Okay, which one should we use? Should we use the app-specific storage, the shared storage, store files that in your app intends to share with other apps, including media, documents, and other files? I think this shared storage, right? Because we do intend to share it, or do we not intend to share it? I mean, this is the app-specific storage, but we also want to share it, because you want to send it over to me, the levels, or to yourself even. Where should it be stored? Like if you create a if you create a graphics app and you draw images, where are you saving those images? Where does like other things save? We have also preferences where we can store private primitive data in key value pairs, and we have databases where we can store structured data in private database using the room persistence library. And what do we use? How much space does my data require? Internal storage has limited space for app-specific data. You can access to app-specific storage with file browser too. No, I think it's the shared that you can access. I don't know. You can try seeing. View files stored on a device. Use Android Studio's device file explorer. Device file explorer. Man, I didn't want to install the Android Studio. I mean, I can. It's not hard, but. Eh. Maybe there is the maybe there should be a button inside the application itself when you're editing the levels to like export all of the levels. Maybe that's what I need to do, so that you export it and then you can send it, like share button. You know, because that's going to show the share widget. That's probably yeah. So like we save all of the level data, the entire level folder. There's an empty folder in Android Bob. Link cider. Android Bob. Ah. What is a Bob? Did I figure out what folder to run bash from? I don't run bash, I run Rust. I need no folder for my bash. I need 0 folders. Check my phone. Okay, how do I check my phone? Is there an app that I need to install to see what's there? Files. There is an application called Files. Allow Files by Google to send you notifications. Huh? That's not even a comment, though. Wait. Oh, wait, this still compiles? Though. Hold on. Wait, does this still compile on Rust? Cargo check. It does. It does. Okay. Rust supports this thing. I think it's because you can make a script in Rust. Like, you can do, like, simple one-file Rust scripts that are going to be compiled on the fly. Amazing. Yeah, you can just use Rust as your scripting language instead of Bash. Why use Bash at this point? Add pop. There you go. Okay, we can see internal storage. Android. OBB. I don't even have the Linksider here. Is it because I have uninstalled it? I think it's because I uninstalled. Oh, well, hold on, no, Linksider. I can play the game here. But internal storage OBB does not even have. What does OBB even mean? Data, media. Anyway, we just need to figure out what do we want to do here. There's a bunch of different frameworks that we can use. The storage access framework, the media store API, or the app files. Get files directory or get directory. Permissions needed. Let's see. None for nothing. But for the media, we will need permissions to read. Just created that folder when you installed. You can access to that too. Okay. App specific files. Get files directory. Access app specific files. In many cases, your app creates files that other apps don't need access to or shouldn't access. The system provides the following locations for storing such app specific files: internal storage directories. Each directories include both a dedicated location for storing persistent files and another location for storing cache data. Okay, we don't store the cache data. We store the actual files, right? The system prevents other apps from accessing these locations, and on Android 10 and higher, these locations are encrypted. Wait, what Android are you using, by the way? These characteristics make these locations a good place to store sensitive data that only your app itself can access. Well, our data is not that sensitive. External storage directories. These directories include both a dedicated location for storing persistent files and another location for storing cache data. Although it's possible for another app to access these directories, If that app has the proper permissions, the files stored in these directories are meant for use only by your app. Okay, so I think this is what you use, external storage directories, right? You're using Android 13. Nice. If you specifically intend to create files that other apps should be able to access, you have to show this file in the shared storage part of the external storage instead. Nah, we just need external storage, but not the shared, but for just this app. I think this means that if you delete the Linksider, it's going to delete it together with its storage, right? And that's what we want. Yeah, the files stored in these directories are removed when your app is uninstalled. Sometimes the files stay when you're uninstalled. Sometimes the files stay even when you uninstalled. Well, it depends where you're saving it. I think is how it's supposed to be working. Verify that storage is available. Because external storage resides on a physical volume that the user might be able to move, verify that the volume is accessible before trying to read a specific data from or write. Okay. It might be not always be present. To access app-specific files from external storage, call the get external files directory to help maintain your app's performance. Don't close and open the same file multiple times. The following code snippet demonstrates how to call get external files directory. Context get external file directory is null. Nice. On Android 11 and higher, apps cannot create their own app-specific directory on external storage. Wait, what? So we cannot do it? Apps cannot create their own app-specific directory on the external storage. So we use the internal storage then. Because we cannot do it. Your app's ordinary persistent files reside in a directory that you can access using the file directory property of a context object. The framework provides several methods to help you access the store and store files in this directory. Access and store files. You can use the file API, the Java IO file. To access and store files. To help maintain your app's performance, don't open and close multiple times. The following code snippets demonstrates this. Store a file using a stream. As an alternative to using the file API, you can use open file output to get a file output stream that writes to a file within. The following code snippet shows how to write some text to a file. Caution, on devices that run Android 7 or higher, unless you pass the context mode private file mode into open file output, a security exception occurs. What the fuck? We don't want exceptions. Mode private. Well, we don't use the open file output. We use the file API, I think, from Rust, the stdfs file. Access a file using a stream. Meh. Note, if you need to access a file in a stream at install time, say the file in the project's res raw directory. You can open these files with open raw resource passing the file. What is the install time? I don't even know. View list of files, context of a file list. Create nested directories, context get directory. Okay. Can I not just use the file system API, the STD, or no? Let's just try and doing something. Let's just try doing something. So I want the I want this. I want the context files directory, right? That's what we have. But we have the Android app, right? The Android app is what? We use the Android activity, Android app. Okay, so we use the Android activity create. They have the Android app. We use the activity. Do we have context here? Yes. So we have inheritance constants from context. So activity is a context, right? Is that right? Yeah, activity is a context. Which means that when we have the Android app, we have the asset manager, but that's for loading the assets. External data path. Hold on. Path to applications external data directory. Path to this application's internal data directory. Okay, there you go. We have this and we have this, and we have also the OBB. Path to the directory containing the application's OBB files. Okay, so you have you could see the OBB. Okay, but what is the OBB? What is OBB? In Android. Google Play currently requires that your APK file be no more than 50 megabytes. For most applications, this is plenty of space for all of the applications code and access. However, some apps require more space for high fidelity graphics, media files, and or larger assets. Previously, if your app exceeded 50 megabytes, you had to host and download the additional resources yourself. When your user opens the app, hosting and serving the extra files can be costly, and the user experience is often less than ideal. To make the process easier for you and more pleasant for users, using Google Play allows you to attach two large expansion files that supplement your APK. What does OBB stand for? It's useful for publishing your app on Google Play, and it is useless when we don't use the Google Play, so we don't use it yet. Internal data path. External data path. You know what? How about we go here, we go somewhere in the link cider and the Android main here, and we do some like after initializing the logger, I think I do log info debug the Android app um, internal path, right? And also external path, and also the OBB path, right? Right. There's a method with a similar. Oh, external data path, internal data path. Okay. Internal data path, external data path, external OBB path. Okay. Let's see. Let me just run this on my Android and see what paths we have. Like, do we have all of those or not? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh, this is me creating. This is us. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't even see the logs, though. Do I? Oh, wait, I do. Okay, over here, over here. Look at this. So this is our internal files. So yeah, the internal is slash data slash user slash 0 slash rust.linkcider slash files. It's called the Rust Linkcider. Okay, and then do you see? Is it called Rust Linkcider for you too? So there's the OBB Rust Linkcider, but there's also Android data Rust Linkcider files. And then there's the okay. Can you access all of those? Let me see. So I can go into data. Data is empty. OBB is empty. Media. Only OBB. I don't even see Linkcider in OBB. I see the data folder, but there is nothing there and nothing in OBB. And then the internal is Rust Linkcider files. How about we try writing something to those files? How about we just try testing something? So, like files is Android app external data path unwrap. So we want to be able to run only if this exists, right? Then I do stdio std write stdfs file write. Okay, write to a path. Yeah. Okay, write files join test txt, and contents is going to be hello world unwrap. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is not going to run, but let's try. Because the folder doesn't exist. I need to at least create a folder. Even in the OBB, the folder doesn't exist, which is weird. Why does it exist for you? Hold on, we didn't panic. We didn't crash. So I have actually written this file then, right? That's correct. Let me see. Android data. No. I don't see it though. Hold on. Why don't I see it? Internal storage, but okay, other storage. All hidden. Yeah, maybe it's all hidden. Can I unhide it? Is there a setting to unhide stuff? Show hidden files. Yes. There is such a thing. But I still don't see it. It didn't unhide anything. Hold on. Did I need to save my setting? No. Save. All hidden probably. I don't know. I have successfully written to the file. Let's try reading from it. Let's try reading from it. stdfs read. A read is going to be reading from this. So because I have supposedly written to this file, right? So now this file exists. Can I just read it? Read to string. Okay. Can I just do this? It is. Okay, so, okay, as you can see, this file does exist, and the hello world has been written to the log, which means that this file exists. I just cannot see it, like, on my phone myself using the thing. Using the file browser. How do I see it using my file browser so that I can send them? So, I mean, if I can just read them, I can read it and create a share button so that you click the share button and it sends it like on over Discord maybe, or whatever you choose, right? I don't see it. I don't see it on my phone. You think that's the way that block your access by I use the external storage, which is supposed to be I think over here. Let's see again. Access external storage. The files in these directories aren't guaranteed to be accessible, such as when a removable SD card is taken out. That's fine though. To give users more control over their files and to limit file clutter, apps that target Android 10 and higher are given scope access into external storage or scoped storage by default. What the hell is scoped storage? To give... So only my app can access this still. Because it's not a shared storage. External files directory, that's what we use. Oh, we cannot create our own app-specific directory on external storage. It already is created for us, is what this means, I think. This thing. Because we definitely have our own. This has been opened successfully. External files directory. Returns the absolute path to the directory on the primary shared external storage device when the application can... these files are internal to the application and not typically visible to the user as media. This is like get files directory, in that these files will be deleted when the application is uninstalled. However, there are some important differences. Shared storage may not always be available since removable media can be ejected by the user. Media state can be checked using this. There is no security enforced within these files. For example, any application holding write external storage can write to these files. If a shared device is emulated, its contents are backed to by a private. Okay. Starting, no permissions required to read or write to the return path. It's always accessible to the calling app. I don't know. I don't know. It seems like the other apps can see it. But how? My file... Is it just hidden from me for some reason? Let's say that I install some application on my phone that is a graphic application. Play Store. Pixel Studio. Let's install this. Okay, if I open Pixel Studio, made with Unity, lol. We create a file, then I draw something here. There's not even a save. Okay, is it like saved automatically? Save and quit. Save and quit. All right. So Warning, the app has stopped unexpectedly. Press yes to restore. What do you mean? I pressed. I don't understand. This application is weird. Okay. Mm. I mean, the easiest way would be anyway to do the share button because we want to share the entire folder, right? We want to update all of the levels, right? Android share. Android API share. Sharing simple data. Let's see. One of the great things about Android apps is their ability to communicate and integrate within each other. Why reinvent functionality that isn't core to your application but it already exists in another application? Okay. Sending simple data to other apps. Yeah, the share widget, right? And we do like an archive that you just send me, and that's it. Do you also need to be able to download new files? I don't know. Whatever. For now, we just want to send from the Android to the PC, right? Send binary content, like image JPG. Start activity, intent create chooser, share intent, null. What's the start activity? This probably is not here. Intent. There's no such thing as intent. It's showing me the insert. Intent. Intent is not here either. Intent create chooser. Is it not in the NDK? Activities are here though. Rust.apk. Rust. Wait, Android share sheet. Rust share sheet. How to add my app to the share sheet action? No. NDK share sheet. Like this is for Java, right? Can C++ do this? Android C++ share sheet. Can I start C++ sharing images and text with share sheet?
So we call this share sheet, and this is actually handled through actions. So you can get actions by putting an action list down in your form. You can get this from the tool palette, and you need to add two actions in here. The first one is you can find them under New Standard Actions down here under Media Library. You have take
What
photo
even is
from
this?
library, take photo from camera, show share sheet. Those are the three we're using. Actually, we're not using the library one in this mobile code snippet, but the take photo from camera action has an event on it, did finish taking. And in this event, all we do is we take the image that's passed to this event handler and we assign it to the image that's on the form. And it just persists the image in between the taking the photo and sharing the photo. The other event here is the show share sheet action, and it has a on before execute event. And in here, just take that persisted bitmap and assign it to the share sheet action. What this does is takes the image that was persisted and
Sheet. Share sheet. How do I make it work? I don't understand. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Let's just see our actions on the GitHub. Did we make? No, we did not. Build Android. Did not succeed. Okay, let's see. Android SDK root is not. Okay, let's fix that first. Let's fix the CI by specifying the Android SDK root. GitHub Actions, Android SDK. This action sets up the Android SDK tools by downloading the SDK command line tools and the current version. If the current version 7.0 is not found in either Android SDK root or home Android SDK, accepting the SDK licenses, installing tools, adding platform tools to path, setting up problem matchers. Usage. How do I specify what versions of things we want to have installed here, though? Can you start a CI/CD for Android project? Android action setup Android. We need a specific version of the SDK though, right? Or are they... Like, how do they know what versions to install? Latest. We just use the latest command line tools. Do we just install the command line tool? And then, but then we need to install the NDK, right? SDK manager is what we have installed, right? NDK. Yeah, over here we have the NDK version. We have the NDK build. Android NDK home. NDK version R25B. Huh? NDK version. R25C. Oh. R25C. Does get external storage public directory work? There is no set, no? Is deprecated in Android Q. It's something from the old days. Anyway, what are we using? What are we using? Where's my NDK? Is it here? Yeah. We use this stuff. So the platform tools version is 34, build tools version is 30, emulator is this, platform version is 33, and NDK version is 25. R25C, sure. Okay, we need to set up the NDK, the version R25C, right? R25C, sure. And then we can save them in the DCM folder then. I don't know. Why don't we just create a share button? If we can figure it out. I can write and read files, I think, already. Add to path. False. Android NDK home over here is going to be this. Android NDK home is what I need. I just don't even need the SDK, right? I don't know. Maybe I just test it. Set up NDK for CI. Okay. Okay. How do you read levels with share button? Oh, what do you mean? I just read and then I share what I have read, and then you choose where to send those files. You can send them on Discord immediately without using the file browser. It's going to be easier to use then. If I can figure it out. Okay, well, no, it's cargo APK. It's been compiled yet. Okay. Sensible data, Android share sheet. Yes, but how do you load levels? What do you mean, how do I load levels? How do I load levels? By reading from the storage? Android file browser C applications folder. Where is the app folder? Do you mean by the app folder, com your app? It's file browser Android data. So it's supposed to be there, by the way. I just don't see it for some reason. Also, you see, Davey, the OBB, and I did not see the OBB. With share button, you can only transfer levels from phone to PC, not PC to phone. Okay, I guess so. Yes. All right, you're correct. So yeah, let's instead. Okay, let's figure it out. Why don't I see the files then? This thread is old. 5 years ago. I don't think it changed much. We can see the device file explorer over here in the Android Studio. Do I see more? Wait, what do you use to see the OBB folder? Do you use the file explorer on the phone itself? Since Android 10, they block it. Block what? Where did you find it? Give me a link. What do they block? And how do I unblock? How did you see it? You only see the folder but not the file inside. Well, there's no files, I think. So, like, why would there be any files? Because we didn't create any files yet. I have created a file on my phone, but I don't see even the folder. So we use the external data path. Why can't I see the folder? Yeah, I don't know. The external data path, we can... Let's just do a return here. That's all I want to see here. Best approach you found is to use the DSIM. I think you need the permissions to go there also. And also, how do I go into the DSIM? Okay, so there you go. There you go. As you can see here. Ah, shit. Over here. This is the path. The storage emulated 0 Android data Rustling Cider files. How do I see this folder on my phone? Android file browser C app external storage. All right. Android storage emulated 0 Android. How to access this folder in Android 11. You probably can't. Well, can I have a confirmation that I cannot? Is there any documentation? Because the documentation that I have read says that I can. I just don't know how. It just says that I can. Simply, you can use this for string type, where the type parameter is referred to the type of the file, directory pictures, or directory music, etc. If you like to access the folder itself, you just pass the null. Okay, so we have the null. Okay, we have the files. Here's my files. How do I access them? But I want to access, which is not available that way. You can access it with your app, but not with the file browser, I think. Well, there is a documentation that says that my app can access it, but other apps also can access it. That's what the documentation says. Right? Let's see, over here. Where were we? By the way, I have failed. Asset directory does not exist. Okay, actually. Actually, we just needed the asset directory. Hold on. Let me fix the CI first, and then we will do this. So for the CI right now, I'm having this hack Android assets, and then we copy the levels and assets there. Name, create assets folder. Okay, run. Okay, we make directory, Android assets, and then we copy assets and levels into Android assets. Okay, there you go. Android assets on CI. All right. So that should fix it, I think. And then Android get external files directory. This is what we use, right? Get external files directory. Let's see. It returns the absolute path to the directory on the primary shared / external storage device where the application can place persistent files its own. These files are internal to the applications and not typically visible to the user as media. It was saying somewhere though. Applications only have access to the shared storage of the user they are running as. Well, the user would have just one user. Here's a demo file, GPG. We write to it. Window flags. What's the window flags? Not touchable. This window can never receive touch events. As long as this window is visible to the user, keep the device's screen turned on and bright. Full screen. Hide all screen decorations, such as the status bar, while this window is displayed. Is that how we do it? Okay, later. Add to the application's internal data directory, external data directory, okay. And then we have the asset manager. Android. Create files accessible other apps. There's some of this intent, but I don't have intents in my API. I don't understand. What should I do? Where should I write my file? Android. Where should I write a file? Android shared folder. C++. I don't know. Do you have any idea of a single example of an app that does what we want to do? Like, we're not the only ones, right? That want to save files. Android app that saves a file that can be seen in File Explorer. Like, is it like, I don't know. What should I be doing here? How does File Explorer work? Okay, let's figure this out. How does File Explorer work? Where can I save files? So I have internal storage. Inside internal storage, I have alarms. Like, why am I seeing this? It's empty. Audiobooks, empty. DSIM. Okay, over here I can see some files from my camera. So camera is one of the examples. So how do I make my own camera app, for example? I also have downloads. Music, notifications, pictures. How is pictures different from DSIM camera? It's a different folder which has the same stuff. I guess it's because of the screenshotting. Screenshotting happens here. Based on the docs, use DCM for the relative path where ... is whatever your custom subdirectory should be. What does that mean? What is this? Content resolver. Content values. And then we resolver insert. Android. Content resolver. What is it? Let's see. This class provides applications access to the content model. What is a content model? I want files. Files is content, right? Is that what we need then? Why is this so hard? Can we just have an example? Have something that does what we do? Why is there 1 billion methods here that I need to read? Should I use content resolver? What is the difference between content provider and content resolver? Content resolver resolves your read to a specific content provider. Content provider provides an interface to query content. I don't want to query content. I don't want to write files. Android write a file. Let's see. So this looks like something. Shared storage. Store files that your app intends to share with other apps, right? Shared storage. Let's go here. Can other apps access? Yes, through the system file picker. Documents and other files. Access documents and other files from shared storage. Okay, document provider. Fine. Create a new file. Open a document file. Grant access to... You could use store in SQLite 3. It could be easier. Why do we need SQLite 3? Why can we not just write a file? Because I already can write a file. It's just that I don't see it on my phone. It's only the application, like only the Linksider can see its own files. But why is it so hard to make the file visible to other applications? Safety. All right. How do I... Okay, but it's not safety. It's stupidity and unnecessary complexity, as I see it right now. Because like, why? That's not safety. That's 1,000 lines of code that do nothing, as far as I understand. I mean, I don't understand it obviously right now. They blocked it. What did they block? What exactly did they block? I don't understand. You say they blocked it. What did they block? They blocked me being able to write one line of code, and they only unblocked the 1000 lines of code? What? Create a new file. Is this what I need to do? Create file. Picker. Why do we need a picker? Why do I need to read 1000 lines of text? I want an example. Android write to shared storage example. How to save a file in shared storage location in Android 13. Saving files to shared storage. Like this has been deprecated. I understand. Media Store API. Let's assume you want to save a bitmap as an image, named screenshot JPG inside the pictures directory. In order to do that, using the Media Store API, you can use the snippet below. Okay. Yeah, like saving a file takes 100 lines of code. That's very good, right? Suppress deprecation. No, it means that that's not what we should be using. We should not suppress deprecations, right? Storage access framework. As mentioned above, you should generally use the storage access framework for documents and other types of files. Create file, picker, initial URI. Okay. I don't even know what this is. Where do I put this file? I don't write Java also. If I was writing Java, where would I put it? It's just me creating a function. Who calls this function? In this post, we learned how to save files in shared storage on Android 11. I didn't learn anything. Okay. We create a function, create file. And then we never call this function, which is very weird. How do I... Or is it myself? Okay, I'm just going to call this function in my code whenever I want, right? Okay, so in order to create a file, we do create an intent. But intent is something that I don't have in my APIs. C++, save file to shared storage Android. Like, can we do this in C++? Oh, the key store, by the way, is something that I need to fix. So key store. I need to take this secret and put this into a file. I put this. Into store base 64, and then we do base 64-d store base 64 into secret store. Is that it? Is there an example of an application somewhere on GitHub, right? We're not the only one who are creating an application for Android. What should I be looking for? I want an example. But probably in C++ and not in Java. Let's write to files that we can read. Open document tree, which allows the user to grant access to the entire directory tree with some exceptions starting. Your app can then access any file in the select directory and any of its subdirectories. They don't even provide me with the example. How do I access those files? Android, write files to shared storage. Example. I don't want to use the photo picker. Right? That's not what we want. We just want to read files from a folder. Yeah, see over here, the user sees the system picker. I don't even want the user to see the system picker, right? I just want to write to files. So that's something that I should not be using. right? Is that the only way that I can? No, that's definitely not the only way. Because when your camera app takes a photo, we can see it using the file browser, and we never see the system picker. So they use a different API then, right? System file picker. I don't want any pickers. I just want to write to a directory. Is that impossible? That's what camera is using, right? Is doing. They write to somewhere. Content providers can help an application manage access to data stored by itself or stored by other apps and provide a way to share data with other apps. They encapsulate the data and provide mechanism for defining data security. Right? So it's not just regular files, it's just like some data storage. Your application and other applications. Is that what we need? Offers granular control over the permissions for accessing data. You can choose to restrict access to only a content provider that is within your application. Grant security, whatever. I don't understand anything. Making a custom camera app. Where should I save photos? Let's say this. I mean, I'm guessing that we can just read some files. I just need to figure out the path. To be honest, that's what I think. Let me see. What do I see in my file browser? What do I see in my file browser? We have the files. We have the files, and I can see the Android here. I have data, media, and OBB folders. Whatever that means. I can rename my data folder into data 2. So that's okay. Actually, I cannot. Okay, fine. Can I create a new folder here? Let me. You know what? Let me over here. I'm seeing my folders here in the file explorer, right? Can I create a file here? I can create a folder. Test. Create. See, I can create it, right? Which means that it's not only this application that can create this folder, it's also the Linksider that can create a folder here, right? Because that's just another... Okay, and then we delete it. Okay, see, I can delete, I can create. Can I do the same but from code? I think I can. The data is something that I cannot change. Can I do something inside the data? New folder name. Test. I cannot create a folder, see? So inside the data, I cannot. What about OBB? Test. No. What about media? Test. I can create in media, okay. Whatever that means. Can I just create something in root here? I don't see the actual path though. I see internal storage and then here is Android. But I mean, we also know that this folder is can I specify what path you're writing to? Yes, I can. I just want, like, how do I, like, is it going to be different on a different phone? Is something that I don't know. Because this File Explorer application doesn't show me the actual path. Use Z archive, it will make you open root. Z archive. It's just like the app? Needs permissions to read, modify, and delete files to access your phone's files. Okay. Allow access to manage all files. Okay, so we do this. And we can... So, okay. Can I make this for my own game too, at least? Okay, yeah? I mean, technically... No notification. I don't know, allow, whatever. Okay. Slash storage emulated Android. 0 Android. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's the file path, yes. That I was seeing. That's the full path. Data. Okay, actually we do have something in the data. Yes, yes, a Rust Linksider. For write data to phone Rust Linksider, you might choose a path to its folder. What does it mean? What does this even mean? What is this? What is this application that I'm in right now? How do I go back to where I was? Okay. Rust Linksider. For write access to phone Android data, Rust Linksider, you must choose a path to its folder. What does it mean? I don't want to write, I want to read. Can you try to write files in this same folder then? I can. Why is that not what the tutorials tell me to do though? Files. Test.txt. So yeah, over here we have the text.txt and we have the hello world here, as you can see. So this is the file that I have written to using the code. We have the hello world, right? And probably you will be able to do the same using, like, can we access these folders from the PC? Maybe we can. Browse Android files from PC. Transfer files. What are you going to use to transfer the files, by the way? How does this work? So if I just connect the phone to the PC, do I see it here? How would you wait? How do I even transfer files to the PC from Android and to the other way around? I don't see my phone here in my USB devices, right? Charging. Okay. File transfer / Android Auto. Right. This thing. Is that what I do? How do I see my phone? There's PTP. What is PTP? How to file transfer Linux to Android. Newer versions of Android mount storage as an MTP device instead of mass storage. What is an MTP device? FTP. What? MTPFS. How do I even see my Android files from the PC? Is it possible? There's no option to do MTP. There's file transfer / Android Auto, whatever that means. And how do I see it? MTP. Media Transfer Protocol can be used to transfer files from and to many mobile phones and media players. MTP device usually mounted via fuse. Okay. JMTPFS. What? Change the connection mode to file transfer to appear as MTP device. Okay. Okay, well, let's do this. Mercenary Mage, hello there. Thanks for the raid. I am here suffering trying to understand the Android. How are you doing? How was your stream? What am I working on? I'm working on the game, but I want my game to be working on the phone, and we have the. Okay, let me show you a little bit. Cargo run. Cannot. 1 second. Okay, let me comment this out, and then do cargo run. Here's the game. Here's the game. It's going to be compiled in a second. So we have this level selection screen, which is ugly, but the game is this, right? So we are trying to make this game work on mobile. Over here we have the editor, the game editor that we want to be working on mobile too. And in order to make the level editor work on mobile, we need to figure out how to save files, and then in a way that I can also access them from the PC, so that our level designer can work on the levels using the phone and then give it to us, you know? So I'm trying to figure out where should I be saving files, how to save files on Android, and it's very hard apparently. So the game itself working on the phone already, but the saving of the files is weird. Saving on Android is rough. Have you ever done this? Because I never did it. I'm trying to read through the 1 billion pages of the documentation. They don't provide you with any examples of some simple applications that do what I want, or maybe I don't find it for some reason. Content provider, like, I don't even know what should I be using. I have already saved a file. The problem is that I have saved a file, but then I cannot see it. I could see it by using a different application on my Android, which requested more permissions than the regular file browser that actually allowed me to see everything. So we just installed the Z archiver, which can see all the files on the phone, including the other files. And before using the Google's file browser, I could not see the file. And now I'm trying to figure out how to also connect the phone to the PC so that I can see the files from the PC. What's the game about? It's a puzzle game. You can play the current... it was made for the Game Jam originally. You can play it on each over there if you want. It's a puzzle game. Okay, let me show you just a little bit of it. There you go. So over here, for example, you play as a cube. You go left and right, and then you have these power-ups that you pick up, and then they give you jump effects or some other effects, basically. So you use those effects to go to the exit. The jump is one of the simplest ones, but there are others. And you can have multiple side effects on different sides of the cube. Okay, I'm trying to see the phone from my Linux here. Okay, so I want to install. I want to install JMTPFS. JMTPFS. Okay, sure. Let's install this. Just going to install it globally. And then we just create the mount point, and then we just mount it to the mount point. How do they... How, like, if I have multiple phones connected, how do I specify which phone do I want to mount to the mount point? If there are several connected devices, use -L to find them and -device to specify which one to mount. Okay. All right, let's see. JMTPFS. Huh? JMTPFS. I just installed it. Oh, there you go. Device 0 is a Google Pixel. Yes, that's my device. And then we need to the mount point. Okay. All right. So over here, let's say that we have the link cider, right? We have the link cider. And I want, let's say over here, let's just go to the temporary directory for now. Okay, we are going to make directory pixel, right? And then we do jmtpfs pixel. No MTP device is found. Wait, what? You just said that you saw it. Okay. Android device detected, assigning defined bug flags. Okay, pixel. Internal shared storage. Let's see. We have Android here. We have /data. And we have the rustling cider here. Wait, hold on. This thing actually sees the rustling cider. Wait, so the phone itself cannot see the link cider, but the PC can? How can I see this folder? From PC, but not from the file itself, from the phone itself. It's weird. Over here, see test.txt. Hello world. This is what we did. This is weird. Why does the phone cannot see it file, but the okay, fine, whatever. That's why I said the Android itself is blocking the access. Okay. Okay. So then I just use this. That's something that I can already use, and then you will be able to see it from the PC. Can I write to this file also? Can I do echo WTF into this file? Right? So we have the WTF there now. Can you try writing in DSIM and see if you can view it from file browser just for the science? I don't know what the folder is, the DSIM. I mean, I can figure it out. It's so we go from these files and then we go to okay, Android. Wait, where's the DSIM actually? Over here, DSIM. Right? And we have the camera here. Okay. So we go, how many? We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 levels up. Okay, let's go 4 levels up. Over here. So we have the external data path, right? But then we go parent. We go parent. We go parent. And we go parent, right? So we have 4 parents. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we write to that file. Okay, let's see. Let's see. And we do run for the Android, okay? Can I see the files on my phone when I do wireless debugging? Because I can debug wirelessly, but can I see the files without actually connecting the USB? More than one device / emulator. Let's turn off the wireless. Can you see the files without connecting? More than one device emulator. Wait, what ADB devices? The wireless is still ADB. Is there a disconnect? ADB disconnect. Oh, disconnected everything. Nice. Okay, and this is still connected. Okay. No device simulators found. What do you mean? There is. Oh, it's offline. Okay, how do I make device online? It was just here. It was just here. What happened? Using JSON with the response data request is slow. Okay. What do you want me to do with that? scconk. Back on this issue. Can you help me? Okay, let's see. If only someone would help me. No such file or directory. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. 1 second, 1 second. Yeah, we cannot read the file. But we want also files is files join dsim. Is that what it's called again? dsim? You help me? Oh, thank you. I'm trying to obtain an HTTP response asynchronously, but the speed is slow. I am not sure if the asynchronous approach is successful. Removing JSON, insert the JSON value await can make it faster. But then you won't be able to get the return data. Would be grateful for any assistance. Trying to obtain an HTTP response asynchronously. No. You're trying to do a lot more than just this thing, but I'm guessing the client get URL send await. These 2 lines is what you're asking about, right? And not the other ones, right? Removing JSON, insert the JSON value await can make it faster, but then it won't be able to get the returned data. Okay, result client get send await Tokyo spawn. Alright, task push. Sure. Are you sure that this is slow? Can you just make a single test where you only are downloading one file and see if it's actually slow? Removing JSON can make it faster, but then it won't be able to get the return data. If you result unwrap client, is the client from where? Where are you using the client from? Is this from the requests library? Is this what you are using? So you're loading this file, right? Is this the package JSON that we're reading here? And instead of creating a gist, you could make us an actual thing. Create directory. Oh, hold on. Cargo, new. Don't have cargo. Nix. Shell. Cargo. Okay. Hello? Cargo, new. Just. Request. Okay. Let's have your code here. And let's also have the package JSON file, which is this. Tokyo. Okay, you don't. Okay. Cargo adds Tokyo. Request. Any other dependencies that I need? And Anserde JSON, I'm assuming. Oh, the text, okay. Cargo. Oh shit, wait, what? Now we don't have the libSSL dev. Okay. Package config is not installed. Okay, you know what? Hold on. It's just, I'm in a weird state here. Because I'm using Nix OS, it's making things a little weird. I just do Nix develop over here so that I can have everything. I still, yeah, I guess because I'm not using Tokyo. libSSL dev. What should I install? The OpenSSL something. This is too hard for me right now. If I was running a normal Linux, it would be fast. Ah, shit. How do I even do this right now? You know, we can do... What we can do is we can copy the projects like here. Okay. Okay, over here we need to install something like OpenSSL, right? Not even going to work. I am... That's hard. Hold on. Just setting up the environment for building. And then I'm not used to. I'm using this NixOS, not for a long time. For now. And I'm downloading 400 megabytes. Why? Hold on. No, I don't want this. Android SDK, remove. Java runtime environment, remove. No. Why are we still downloading it? I want it to not be installed. Android SDK root. Okay. Maybe this? Okay, let's see. Cargo run. Is it working? Okay, looks like it's working. Nice. Okay, now we need to cargo add serde and serde JSON. Futures. And then what is create util? Wait. Why did you not give us the full source code? Like, what am I supposed to test here? Create util. We don't have it. What is the get register URL? How am I supposed to give you, to help you? The URL. Replace it. Like, you should minify your examples before you ask people for help, right? HTTPS registry npmgs.org/ okay. And then cannot find macro deserialize, like also setting up this cargo dependencies. You could provide a GitHub repository instead. So we need features drive. Okay, there you go. Let's run. And futures. Okay. Do I have it set up just like you have it now? Main function not found. Also, we don't have main function. Okay. Read package. There's a typo here. That's not how you pronounce package. Okay. We do Tokyo main. Async fn main. And over here we do read package JSON await. Right? Cannot find main in Tokyo. I don't remember. How do we do Tokyo main again? I need to feature runtime. Of course, yeah. Like it's yeah. Features RT. Right? Is it going to work now? Couldn't find main in Tokyo. And macros. Do I need macros? Feature. It's been a long time since I did something in Tokyo. Default runtime flavor is multi-thread, but the RT multi-thread. Okay, RT multi-thread. Okay. I have compiled and we are running. And what is happening? Okay, time elapsed is 10 seconds, okay? Is that what we're supposed to see here? We're not even using the third JSON yet. As I understand, right? Right? Is it so 10 seconds is fast? Is what you're saying? We're loading a bunch of those. You're downloading a lot of different things, right? You spent 48 seconds on your computer. I'm even building the debug build right now, not even the release build. Finished. Let me see when we're finishing. Okay. I also do start is instant now. Then we do in. The timings are not correct here, I'm assuming. Because we start them all at the same time. Anyway, what if we do cargo run release? And also you want the search JSON value. Okay. Sure. I mean, you're just doing a lot of requests here, right? So the reason it's slow right now, 10 seconds, is because of the internet connection. So you have slow internet connection, which is why it's not 10 seconds for you. Okay. Unwrap. Okay. And you wanted .json, serde JSON value. For JSON, we need another feature on the request library, I think. Is that it? What should be the feature here? JSON? Okay, it's still 10 seconds. It's exactly the same amount of time with JSON and without JSON. Okay. It's exactly the same amount of time. Ten seconds. I'm not sure what am I supposed to help you with here. Well, you see that I am running your code, and it does the same. Okay, anyway. Need to find. Okay, I will not unwrap here. I will instead do this. And then we try our Android. You give me the whole project. Okay. Well, can you minimize your problem though? That's what you're supposed to be doing. You are not supposed to give me the entire project. You're supposed to minimize the problem to see where the problem is. Okay, permission denied, by the way. By the way, permission denied, Davey. So I could not write to the DSIM. Yeah, I could not write to the DSIM. We tested it for science. We just use the external data path or internal data. Wait, can I see the internal data path, by the way? What's the internal data path? Internal. Also, Android MTP wireless. Can I do this? USB MTP over Wi-Fi. Is this possible? No idea. Okay. So if this is data users 0, not Android, but just regular, and then Rust Linksider files. Okay. Let's see if we can. If I can find this file. Where did I mount the Android before? The JMTP. JMTP whatever something. I did something. Is it not in temp? Where did I... Pixel. Okay, it's pixel in temp. Input output error. OS error 5. Why does LS not show it though? Okay. Because of some errors. Okay. MTP pixel. No device is found. Okay, I need to make the device again. Charging. File transfer. Let's go. We mount. See what's in the pixel. We have internal, right? Wait, no, I don't see it. I don't see it, right? What, do you want me to read the JavaScript code or what? The project is big. Can you minify the project? At least if you want me to read the code. Why is it not loading? Is it the empty file npm mod? Okay. Okay. Yarn. Over here. In JavaScript version. Where is the JavaScript version? I only see the Rust version here. Empty. What do you mean empty? What do you mean by in JavaScript version? It spends 4 seconds. Where is the JavaScript version? Okay. Put in the code in chat. That's like what? Okay. I cannot read this code in chat. I'm sorry. And why? What do you like? What? What am I supposed to look for? What do you want me to do? I don't understand. I don't understand. So internal data path is something that we don't see. External data path is something that we do see, Davey. Okay, so that's what we do, right? Right. I think so. I think so. I think so. Sure. Sure. But then there's also the okay, yeah, okay. Hold on. Can you cargo run the project? Check the time spent. Well, I don't like running random projects from the internet. Can you minify it so that I can at least read what's happening so that I don't know for sure that... Make something small. That you need, like, yeah. Make something small. And then that still has the problem. Otherwise, I will need to read all that code first. Alright, so, but the problem is we have files here and there in two locations, basically. Also, hold on, before we do this, let's see if we are failing. Decode key store. So why do we fail now? We fail because file not found, secret key store not found. That's literally impossible. Because on the setup key store, we did this. No? Hold on. Base 64 a.sh into ash base 64, and I will do base 64 dash d ash base 64. Okay, so there you go. And then we put this into ash2 this file. So I did it correctly. Secret key store. Secret key store. This file definitely exists. File not found exception. Secret key store. But I just created it. Makes no sense. Secret key store, see? The file has been created. Minifier done. Okay, oh, this is the same code though that we just had. It looks exactly the same. Yeah, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Is how it is working for me. It's the same stuff with the same time of running. You see? 10 seconds over here. I mean, you're measuring the download time right now. So if you think that the problem is the performance of your code, then you should, instead of downloading like from something remote, download from your own PC, like open a server and then download from it. So that you're not measuring your network performance. Maybe you have a bad Wi-Fi, so it's slow. What's wrong here? Why do I have... secret key store? Why is this not found? I don't understand. /la, just so that we see that this file does exist. Because this file should be existing. Maybe also like this is how you are supposed to do the relative files, but I don't think so. Okay, CI is in the process, and in the meantime, we just do for the editor of the world. Save level names. Okay, over here. This is me loading and saving files, right? So on Android, it's except yeah. So when we want to just save files, we want to do something different. Run directory. Let me do this. Root directory is going to be run directory, right? Root directory, I mean, is including the levels here, I think. Okay, so on Android, CFG target operating system is Android. We're going to instead do return Android app external data path join levels, right? But we need first to we have already the levels inside the assets, right? And this folder is not existing there, right? So it should be differently handled, I think, and we should copy if this does not exist. So if you external, yeah, external, thank you. So I think this is the path here. And I'm going to do if not path exists, then I need to load all the files here from our assets. Into the levels. Gotta go. If you want me to test, just send it through Discord. Okay. Android activity. We have the app. We have the app. So instead of doing the external path, because we don't have anything in the external path in the very beginning, in order to work with the level, we need to copy it from the assets, right? Our asset manager. Once again. Is something that we need to load. Because I cannot override the existing assets of the application, right? Yeah, I don't think I can. The other way is just copy this manually using the connection to the phone. But we want it to be automatically created when you launch the editor for the first time, right? Right. I think so. When we are reading the asset directory, can I know if open, yeah. How do I know if a path in my assets is a folder or a file? Or is that impossible? Also, let me take a quick break. 1 second. Okay, so I cannot just copy a folder from the assets onto disk because assets are not just regular files and folders. They are completely different things. They're completely different things. And also loading of the files should be handled differently. Not just from the file system. And not just do the Android assets using file system API. Accessing assets in Android NDK via file system. Like, is it possible? Hmm. Okay, Android makes me angry. I'm porting a rather large game engine written in C++ from Windows to Mac. There is a lot of pre-existing code to read assets in games. In addition, there is quite a bit of code doing file system calls. Right now I'm focusing on just getting something up and running quickly as possible, so I would prefer to not have to rewrite a lot of this. What would be a good way of getting our game assets onto the device and accessing them with minimal changes to our existing standard C++ file system API usage? There's some basic support implemented using already Asset Manager API, but that doesn't support the file system calls, and I'm concerned that 1 megabyte asset size limit is going to bite me at some point. Wait, there is also a limit on the Asset Manager? 1 megabyte is not a lot. Android Asset Manager file size limit. I don't know. There is a maximum size limit of 100 megabyte in Play Store. So that's why people are downloading it. Additionally, when you run the game for the first time, well, I don't know. We're going to do that. So we can use the regular file system API, but then copy all of the assets into a folder. as an example, and then later, instead of copying it from the assets, we're going to just download them if we exceed the 100 megabyte. Although I don't think that we're going to exceed the 100 megabytes. But then, okay, we need to copy it to work with the file system only because we want to work with the editor, and regularly we're going to download directly from the assets. So it must be like a switch somewhere where we're using either this or that. Can I just somehow make it possible for... Like, I want over here, I think, to say set file mode, file mode, I don't know, and we will have the enum file mode, which is either file system or assets. So in assets file mode, we're going to, yeah, okay, maybe we do this, so we can do a switch for now. Wait, I'm not even going to... Wait, this is once lock, which is can be set only once, right? Once lock. We can do get or init. That what I do? Okay, file mode, so that's something that we can switch. Then inside the bad box file, since this is where we are actually loading something from a path. When we're actually loading something from a path, on Android over here, not if true, but only if Android file mode is equal to bad box Android file mode assets. Right? That's what I did. Okay, so if we are assets, then we are loading from the assets. Otherwise, we will be doing this regularly from the file system. Okay. Okay, so that's loading the files from either the assets or the file system now with a switch. Yeah. And also the run directory over here is going to be something else. Okay. CFG target OS is Android. We do if hello if Android file mode is I mean, okay, we're going to match here Android file mode, and if it is Android file mode file system, then we do Android app external file path. There you go. Android file mode assets. It's going to be here. I'm going to unwrap. Over here, we do the path that loop from dot. Okay, we return here. External file path. External data path. All right, that's true. Okay, so now that we have this switch, let's see how is the game itself going to work. We do the run directory join levels just like that. right? But we need to copy those if it does not exist, I think. So we're going to have a hack here for the Android. Like over here. What is my default? Mode that I set to? I set it to assets. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. So I just want to copy the assets. Or am I going to put the secret level skipping feature in Android? Oh well, why do I need to put it into Android? I don't need to have secret cheating features. You can delete those. I'm just going to have here Android copy assets file system. I mean, it's just like a hack that we have for now because I have no idea how to do things properly yet. We're just going to have assets copied to the file system. Copy assets to file system. What did I eat? Why? I ate a long time ago. Maybe I should go eat, but I want to at least have this working. Copy assets to the file system. All right, so we go. There's one problem though. We have this asset manager, right? And in the asset manager, we can open the directory. And this is going to return us a directory. So that we can see all the files in the directory, right? But how do I know if the file in the directory is a file or a directory itself? No idea. NDK asset. Let's see, we have asset manager, but this is the C++ API basically. So open an asset. We open a directory. NDK list all assets. How to get file? Wait, there's the next folder name. Get file type index. Get file. Get file type index is not here. Oh, hold on. This is my assets directory copy implementation for Rust using GNI, NDK, and NDK glue. Wait, did they do exactly the same? They have the asset directories that they copy on the file system, right? Copy recursively. Yes, they're doing exactly what I want here. So I'm not the only one who thought about doing this. Native activity, asset manager open, asset path. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I want. They're doing asset manager, call method context, Android context. What is this? Let's try our own implementation. Copy assets to file system. Okay. On the Android part over here. Ooh, so I'm going to do copy recursive. Path boof. Use std path as boof. Okay. Path boof from. No. They just don't want to give me auto completion here too. Okay, because I'm working on Android part thing. Okay. Path boof from dot path path. Technically, yeah. I'm just going to have to do this. Copy recursive, that, okay. Then we do copy recursive. Path is the path. Oof. Right? So over here, what we need to do is we need to open the directory. This is the directory. Recursive. We do app asset manager. Asset manager open directory. Open directory. Path to string unwrap and then into C string new here unwrap and then as C string, right? And then we unwrap, right? Is that what I do? Okay, this is going to be asset directory. So the asset directory is something that we can iterate over, right? So we do for path in asset directory or for file. Then I do if let some asset is app asset manager open file. The C strings, okay. File as a C string, okay. Like that. We open, and if it is something, then we do copy asset to basically the file. The file here is going to be the, then convert the C string back into normal string. C string. Into string. Path both from file into string unwrap. I can disable enable TreeSeeder to see the difference in syntax highlighting. Maybe, I don't know how to do it. TS disable, TS enable. I think I don't use TreeSeeder right now. TS toggle. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. TS. Can I list things that I have installed? I think I just don't haven't installed any parsers for some reason. I never looked into it. How do I list what I have? Check health. No, we have the parsers here, right? Here's all the parsers. Yeah, this is the Vim TreeSeeder. We have all the parsers. Why is there no difference then? TS toggle. Oh, TS toggle requires an argument. TS enable requires an argument. TS. Hold on. TS toggle. Toggle module for session. If language is specified, what is a module? What should I toggle? The highlight? It's module, not the TS disable. It disables the module, not the language. I should not be disabling the Rust. I should be disabling something else. What's a module? Rust is not a module, right? I mean, we can try TS disable Rust. Yeah, I mean, I don't think... Yeah, also, if this command didn't work correctly, why is Vim not showing me the error that this module is not found? Because nothing changed. TS disable... Okay, indent highlight. There you go. These are the modules, the indentation and highlighting. TS Toggle. I'm telling you, Vim is stupid. VS Code is better. They don't even show me the errors when I do something wrong. Highlight. There. Okay. Now I have toggled the highlighting. This looks ugly now. You don't understand it too. I think it depends on who makes the plugin. They just ignore the errors silently, then you're not going to see the errors. Okay, copy assets to file system. Copy asset. Copy asset is going to be the asset here. This is NDK asset. Copy asset. Let me just do copy asset file. Right. I'm going to open this again because I'm lazy. Copy asset. Asset. I mean path. C string. Okay, nice. Asset is app. Asset manager. Open. Path as C string. Unwrap. Okay, and then we do path is path to into string unwrap. And then we do path is path oof. I mean, we can just do a string because the file system works for it. And then we do stdio copy from asset into stdfs file create path unwrap. And then we unwrap. Okay. Nice. This is so ugly. But is it going to work though? That's the question. And also, otherwise, we do else. Else we do copy recursive. I'm going to rename this to path. Renaming also doesn't work. Nice. Great. This is also going to be a C string. Is this going to work? Probably not. Consider mutually borrowing. Okay, sure. Okay, we at least compiled. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to actually see it. More than one device emulator. Cargo APK run release help. ADB devices. Device 29. Configure a release key store. Okay. Okay. You know what? I need over here to have in my just file to have some options additionally that I can pass here. How do I do this again? I don't remember anything. Do we have it here? Okay, start options and then okay, there you go. And then we can specify the release also then differently. Okay. All right. Android P29. Device 29 is not found. Okay, so I need to specify the actually full path to this, right? Like that. Device not found. Wait, what do you mean device not found? This is the device. Oh, this device is offline. Nice. Why is it offline? Why can I not make it offline? Okay. This Android stuff. Can I do this? Probably not because I disabled the wireless. Why is this device even listed there still? Oh, wireless debugging is still connected actually. They say that they're serving here, but it seems like they're doing nothing. Hello? Let's try again. Maybe if we do it twice in a row, then the second time it's going to work. Serving. Hello? This is stupid. Why is it not working? What is happening? What does it mean serving? Is the release going to work? Device is offline. Oh, okay. This device. I don't think it matters if I do release or debug, because the problem is that it is serving, which I don't even know what it means. But it's supposed to run the app on my phone, and it's not running it. ADB connect. Can I do disconnect? And then connect again? Okay. Then run. Maybe if I disconnect and then connect again, it's going to work. Who knows? It's stuck at serving. Why is it stuck at serving? What if I disconnect it from the USB? Okay, if I disconnect it from the USB, then it works. What the fuck? Like, stupid Android. Or stupid ADB. I don't know. This is all stupid. Okay. So this means that supposedly my code actually did run. And supposedly we didn't even crash. So now, but now I need to connect the USB again because I don't know how to do wireless file browsing. So I need to enable the file browser. I don't even remember where I was doing it. Temp. Okay, we have attached the MTP. Let's see. Android data Rust Linksider files. No, we don't have it. We have the test.txt still. This file still exists. Copy assets to file system. Is it because I cannot read the directory? I should, I guess, first try copying this code into the game itself. After we have the logger. Also, okay, this is going to be Android app. This is going to be Android app, and this is going to be Android app. Okay, there you go. Path boof. We don't really need it then. Okay, sure. Right. Okay. Okay, let's just do this. So that I can see something in the logs maybe. More than one device. Yeah, I think it's just Oh wait, this time it worked. I didn't even disconnect it. It's very weird. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we did the recursive on the dot and we could not even see what's the list of the assets that we have. It's impossible. Alright, fine. Fine. Then let's do copy recursive the levels. Can I do this? Because levels is definitely a folder that exists. Okay, so over here, as you can see, inside the levels, we only see the files. Yes, we don't see the folders. So how am I even supposed to see all of my assets if yeah. This works just like on the web where you cannot do listings. Although over here we can still see the list of files. We just cannot see the list of folders inside folders. Why is this so... I don't know. Mm. The list is what is not working. We have asset directory. Iterate over files. But what about folders? NDK, asset directory, nested directories, list nested directories. What is this? Where am I? How about post this? Okay, there's just suggestion to post it there. Okay. Closing down this one as it seems to be worked as expected, designed that way. Only return files. Give the full path for assets, it will work. Open read file. This is one of the many things that native side does not have the same level of services. Okay, so this is expected, and this issue is closed because Android does not provide you an API that we want. As a workaround, you could use asset manager list on the Java side, which does not filter regular files versus directories. This is disgusting. Thanks. Alright, nice. So that's why they do it this way in Rust. Alright. Fine. Fine. You know what? Let's just copy this. Let's just copy this. This is JNI, NDK, and NDK glue crates. That's what we need. This is already done in Rust. I'm just going to copy paste it. Copy assets to file systems. Okay. So I just want to do copy. Yeah. I think I just do copy std iterate once dot and destination is okay. I mean, I can just do the same stuff here. Fine. Copy asset dirs destination. Copy result. Unwrap. All right. Okay, we remove this. Fine, because we're already doing the copying. So now we need the NDK glue. Create on the Android as a dependency. NDK glue. And the NDK. And then this code that they have given me doesn't compile. Right? Why does this code did not even compile? How long was this? This was in 2022, July. Okay, 1 year ago. So something must have changed. Right? Okay, cargo check, target, a Arch 6.4, Linux, Android. Okay. No, that's not what we're going to do. I guess only package bad box Android. Still, something about C++. Oh boy. But it's compiled here. Oh, because we need the cargo APK. Okay. I think. Can I do cargo APK check? Package. Failed to parse manifest. Virtual manifest must be configured with workspace. It's not even Virtual, and it is configured with workspace. Hold on, what do you mean? There is a workspace here. Nothing works. Okay, we can compile from this project though. Let's see what the problem is. CTX context. Okay, line number 92. Trade bound mutable pointer to whatever is not satisfied. Line number 92. Okay. No. Line number 92 here. This thing. Okay. You're the asset manager. Environment call method for the CTX context. What even is the CTX context? CTX is NDX context, Android context. Okay. Android context cast. NDK context. Over here we have Android context, and this has a function context, which is a mutable C void. Then we cast, and casting is done because of the JNI J object. Where's the JNI coming from? By the way, is this a dependency? Yes, it is a dependency. Okay. Cast, no. How do I get the J object? I think that's what happened. J object. From raw J object. Okay, I think we do instead of casting here. Right? Yeah, we do from raw. We want the J object. Yes, yes, yes. We want J object from raw. This cast. Is this going to work? I mean, that error is gone. JString. Line 140. We do new string. Asset directory is a path to string lossy. Okay. Environment new string and into. Okay. Into is not implemented for JString. Call method. In order to call method, call method. Call method is where? And this. This the J values. New string. New string returns a J string. And then I want the J string to be converted into a J value. Into a Java value, right? This is a Java string. We have an asref J object though. Right, so we can do an asref here. The only problem is that call method taking the J values that are not references, so yet. I have from a reference, because this is a Java, right? We can just clone them. J object can be cloned, right? No, it cannot. Oh shit. Are we doing Java now from Rust? Ah. How to hack Twitch using Rust. What do you mean by hacking? If you want to connect to the Twitch as a bot, then you can use the Twitch IRC crate. This one. To see the chats, messages. It's easier than this Android stuff. Don't worry. Let me troll in peace. Okay. So string is an object. Oh wait, hold on. J object can be converted from a J string actually. Hold on. So into should be there. Okay, actually this must be implemented though. Hold on. Into J value gen. I don't want J value gen, I want J object. Like that, right? And then it's going to work. Expected J value again and found J object. Hold on. Hold on. This is the call method. This is the call method. Which takes as an argument. Oh, J values. J values is what we want. And J value is J value gen. Okay. And J value. J value owned. How to go through the code of this. You don't want to do it. Why do you want to do it? If you want to create a game using Rust easily, then I think you can try MacroQuad. There you go. If you want to go through the gang, then you can try looking at the examples. You go into crates. I mean, over here in the README, examples directory of the main crate. You go here, and you see the examples. Just I don't know, just to get an idea of what needs to be done to make a game engine. I don't know. But I mean, you need to be able to draw stuff on screen. That's the main thing that engines do, I think. So we are doing OpenGL under the hood, somewhere over here in the ugly stuff. It has been 5 hours and a half, and I still don't know how to work with files in Android. I mean, I know, but also I don't know all of it. How does the gravity and physics work? We don't have gravity and physics in the engine, so you just write it from scratch, or you use another library that does it, like a Rapier 2D or a Rapier 3D for 3D or 2D stuff. It doesn't have to be in the not everything needs to be in the engine, you know? I want to call the methods on the Java objects. Audio service, get static field. Get static field. This returns a JS value owned. Okay. I want J value. I want J value. So Java value from a Java string. J object and J value are different things because values can be also primitive values, I guess, right? J value, yeah, it can be primitive objects or void, or it can be an actual object. I see. But this is an enum, so technically we just do here J value gen object, and this is the object. Declare J value, okay. Objects J value again. All right. Object variant or associated item not found in J value again. J value again. Oh, it's called object, not obj. Object. Okay, did it fix this error? I think it fixed the error, actually. Yeah, I think it fixed. And then we'll go into line 144. No, hold on. Hold on. Now the trade-bound reference to JObject is not satisfied. Okay, wait, hold on. This needs to be a reference to the object. Okay, nice, nice, nice. One more error. No more method. No method named into inner for struct J object. Into inner over here. We call the method. Okay, let's see. We call the method from the Java method, right? We get returned a JS value owned, which does not have into inner, right? Asset array. This should be something that we get into get array length. Get array length. Get array length takes an impl sj array row. Fuck, what is this? Sj array row is implemented for j object array and j primitive array. Okay. So that's what the .l did, right? L. Wait, what? So L is an object, Z is a boolean, B is a byte, C is a character. Why is this called this way? Who invented this naming? J is J long. I is J int. What if I just don't do J inner? Hold on. We need to get something that implements, like we said, right? The array length. So something that implements as J row array, which is implemented for J object array. How do I get a J object array? It can be converted from a J object, right? Right. So we just do an into, and this is going to be J object array, right? Right. J object array. Ooh. Okay, we need to do a reference there. Here. Okay. Okay, line 153. This is the next one. Get string, get object array element. Yeah, so we get an object and we get string from the object. Hold on, what is a get string? Get string. No. Here, get string. Get string. Get Java string for a J string. This allows conversions from Java string objects to Rust strings. Okay. Get string. So we need a Java string basically. J string. Do I just have a reference here? And then we have unsafe functions that are not marked as unsafe. And we also have some lifetime problems. Yeah. I do element. Is this? Use of moved value asset array. Get object array element. Can I have a reference here? Cannot borrow env as mutable. Wait, what? Why? Because get object array element requires a mutable self? Yeah. Asset manager is moved. Where? Line 121. Asset manager is a reference to the Java object. Okay. Then what? Use of moved value asset manager. 1 to 8. It feels like I need to understand what's happening in this code. Just copy pasting didn't work. Okay, 128. We want over here. Copy recursively. Asset manager is going to be a reference. Okay. Okay, copy recursively. Recursively is in the copy. Asset manager is going to be a reference. Okay. And then the env. The env needs to be mutable. Right? Can I do a mutable reference here? Why is star env? What is an env? Attach current thread. Mute. Okay, now we have an unsafe function. Okay. Env must be mutable. And then we have a call to unsafe function on line 95. This from raw unsafe. Okay, sure, unsafe. It surely is actually safe, right? Okay, we have compiled. Is it going to work though? Two arguments are missing to the copy assets to file system. That's here now. We do copy assets to file system. Okay. Okay, I'm compiling at least. Юзать tab2, пробел, брать вообще не ок, да? Типа есть стандарт стиля, все дела. Да. Да. Although it would be nicer if we talked English, even although I know you can talk English, right? Because I'm streaming in English. Yeah, the Rust FMT by default formats with 4 spaces. I mean, you can configure it. If you don't like it really, you can always use your own. Style. But I think it's good to have some standard. Okay, panic test option and wrap and non-value. And inside NDK glue library. Okay. Shit. NDK glue repository source code. Wait, that's not even the glue. This is archived. I should not even be using that. Kuvi, man. Jerem, what? Hi. How are you doing? I have absolutely zero progress in today's 6-hour stream so far. I'm just trying to write some files on the Android, and it's bad. It's bad. Yes. I have the game working on Android though, so that's good. I just want to be able to write some files, you know. What's archived? This repository, the library that I have been using is archived, which means that it is too old, which means that it's no longer being maintained, which means that I need to do something else. And I'm using this in order to call some Java call from some Rust, okay? Because we are doing Android. On Android, it's all Java, right? But we are using Rust. So it's like C++. If I was writing C++, I need to call into Java here because the C++ API that Android provides does not give me enough flexibility to do what I want. So, but the Java API does provide it. So we need to call Java from inside the native code. I just copy pasted this solution from the internet and it didn't work. I have made it compile, but now it fails to run. NDK glue. Open asset. Oh, over here, native activity. Ah, okay. I just don't need the NTK glue. That's it. I'm just going to remove it. I think I know how to do it without this library. And this library is not needed for me. Native activity is just the app here. Yep. I think that's it. Okay, I am compiling. I'm glad you are still smiling after 6 hours of hard work. Oh, it's hard to smile especially when nothing works for 6 hours. Yeah. It's hard. But we like to suffer sometimes, you know? That's why we play those games too. The Fordian games. Sometimes you have to suffer a little bit so that eventually... Okay, read-only file system though is the problem. Read-only file system. I'm getting progress. I'm getting progress. Now I have the error. That means that I am Android source library 66. Android source library 66. Let me do this. 66. Copy, unwrap. Okay. We are inside a read-only file system. Wait, I know. I know. We need to fix some code. It's not the, yeah, before doing this, Android set file mode, Android file mode, file system. Okay. And now it's going to work, right? Right? If it doesn't work, then I don't know. It's compiling. The game is running. Hold on. Hold on. Does this mean that I can actually go into the editor? Hold on. Let me just see. If I go into the editor, and if I reorder some levels here. Shit, it works. No way. Let me show you. Here's my phone. Here's my phone. And oh shit, but it's closed. Okay, anyway. Here it is. Here it is. See, this is the game that's running on the phone. And we can go into the editor, and over here this is the editor. Let's go and let's say do this. So here's my wheel of tools, and I can select let's say a crate like this, and I can put some crates here, right? So this works. This is my level editor. Then we press on the bottom left, this empty button is a save. So I'm pressing save. Now all of the changes have been saved. Now I can go back. I can probably just like restart because I have saved it. Oh wait, but I'm going to yeah, basically over here we have our file browser. Android, data, Rust Linksider. Okay. We have files. And we have, oh yeah, over here. See, we have the levels. We have all of the different levels, stage 1. Here's my files, and they are actually here. So this actually works. This actually works, and I think the only thing that I need is to not copy the assets if I have already copied them. Put a lot of effort into this. Yeah, 6 hours just to make this work, which already like worked easily on the native, on the Windows, on the. How much weight is the APK file? I think it is like 20 megabytes right now. I think if we go into target release APK, it is 21 megabytes right now. Is it a lot or is it not a lot? I don't know. What is the good file size for the APK? Okay, so now we have in our temp pixel. So here's my phone connected as a file system, right? I can go into the internal storage. I can go into Android. I can go into data and Rust Linksider, right? Over here we have the files. And inside we have levels, and I can just copy recursively those levels into my levels, right? It's good size for APK. Nice, that's good. So does this mean that I copied the files, the new levels from the phone into my PC now? And if I run the native build of the game and not the phone version of the game, I'm going to see the changes that I made to the level on my PC now. Because that's what we want. We want Davey our level designer, to work on the phone, creating the levels, and then copying them to the PC. That's basically the only reason we are doing this Android shit. Alright. Let's go into the editor. I don't see the changes. I think I did something wrong. Oh, I copied levels inside the levels. There are levels inside the levels now. Let me move levels. Hold on. Let me move levels into levels old, and then move levels old / levels into current folder. Okay, so now we have the levels. Okay, these are the levels that I actually copied. Let's see. Yeah, see. So what I did on the phone is I added these things, and they are here. Okay, it works. Nice. We had to do some ugly stuff though for that to happen, like call some Java code. Ugly. I don't know, but it works. It works. It works. Okay, and then so over here we are copying the assets from the APK into the actual file system on Android. We are doing this so that we can work with the regular file system. But I don't copy them if the files are already there. Basically. Right? Yeah, I think so. So I think if we are doing this only if by the way, what happens if I just run this stuff again? Is it going to work? Or because if we copy the files to and the files already exist, what's going to happen? Let me just try running this. I think it works still. Yeah, I mean the application does open. Does this mean that I still have the old levels here? Linksider isn't responding. Close app. Oh wait, there is a specific file that cannot be opened. Weird. So this level that we have changed, it makes my stuff crash. Which probably is easier to debug when I see the log actually. So let's do the Android. Let's do this thing when we see the logs. It's probably some panic that's happening, right? Okay, so I go here. No, I go here. No, I go here. No, I go here. No, I go here. No. Wait, it works now. Wait, now it works. Hold on. It works now that I have copied the new assets. Does it mean that something happened? Something weird has happened. If I change a file and then I go back into the app, then it cannot load anymore. What? If I save a file and then I restart the application, then it cannot load the file. I think to test this, I need to disable this copying here. So I'm going to comment this out, and then I'm going to do the debugging again. So wait, why did I compile so much? Did I make some changes somewhere? I don't know. Okay, so here we go. We have this. No, it doesn't work. The Inksider isn't responding, see? So why is it not responding? What's the problem here? We have the error here on the audio track. Is the audio something that's failing? An error occurred on the Rust on the output stream. The requested device is no longer available. For example, it has been unplugged. Rust std out error. What does it mean? Let's try again. Let's try again. Yeah, the game is running. I don't know. The game is running. But then when I go into the editor mode, yeah, okay, there you go. Now we have the actual panic. Nice. I mean, not nice, but we need to figure out what happened here. And what happened is non-white space trailing characters. And this happening when we are the world editor 606. Here. When we're loading the level from a file. Yes, we failed to load a level from a file, literally. Because we... And the reason is... And the reason is that we have... non-white space trailing characters. Non-white space trailing characters. It happened when I was loading the level. Let's see, stage 1. Let me try. If I copy recursive, let me remove the levels here, and then I copy the levels from the phone, because, like, I have no idea. Why is the phone crashing and we are not crashing when we're loading the same levels? We should both then crash. Oh, I actually did crash. Look at this. I did crash. So something is wrong with me saving the level then? The second level is wrong. This level, the basic rotation. Okay. Let's see, a basic rotation. Wait. Well, I mean, it actually is. Yeah, what's wrong with this file? So okay. This file is wrong. So when saving the level, we did something wrong. This does not look correct. How do I fix it though? And why did this happen? Saving the file should work exactly the same. So let me remove the old levels. Let me rename those into the levels. We are going to be able to run now properly. Right? Okay, let me try doing the same as I did. I just did this, and then I clicked save, and then I Alt F4'd, right? And then doing cargo run, I can play this game. So it's working properly, the saving. Is saving the files on Android something that doesn't work consistently? Is writing to files something that I cannot do? It would be weird though, if that's the case. All we do when we're saving the level We just do save to file, which just writes to a file and serializes as a Rusty object notation file. That's it. Okay. Hold on. Let me do this, first of all, so that I can test it more. Levels. No. Library over here. I'm going to copy, but only if run directory join levels does not exist. So if it does not exist, then we are going to copy, so that I can clean it, and then it's going to copy everything again. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to. I don't think I have enough time. But we have this here. I go into the editor, it crashes, all right? But then if I go into the archiver, Android, data of the Linksider files. Wait, use this folder. Allow. Access is denied. Lol. Okay, wait, so this stuff cannot. Delete files from here. Hold on. But I can delete these files from my PC, right? Because this is, I'm still connected. I can I just do remove levels and everything, levels and assets there, everything. Are you sure you want to delete all 3 files? Yes, I'm sure. Okay, we have deleted everything. Now if I go back to the PC, I open the Linksider, it's going to copy the assets. And if I go to the editor, it's working. Okay, so let's just do something simple. Let's add a new level, a new player, and click save. And then we close the app, and then we open the app again. And then we go into the editor. Oh wait, it worked this time. Wait, it worked this time. Wait, what did I do wrong last time then? It actually works. Hold on. Actually does work. Let me unmount. Disconnect. Okay. If only I could on the phone itself. If only on the phone itself. Okay, let's say that we want this hole to be filled, right? So I save this file, and then I close the app. I open the app. This gap is filled. All right. So the saves actually do persist. Everything working nicely, actually. Okay. And now the problem though is, if only I could delete these files or work with those files here directly, because I can see the files that they exist. Rust Linksider, right? Can I just use this folder? Allow files. Oh wait, I actually have. Okay. So now can I just say delete the levels? Okay. And can I say delete the assets? Delete the assets. Okay. So I have deleted it. Right? Now I open the Linksider again. And it's still working, even though we have deleted those files. It just means that we have resetted everything. So this hole is still there on this level. Right? Now if we look at this folder again that we just cleared, it has the files again. Okay, nice. 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 It actually works. It actually works. Okay, so what is left for us? I have an email. Where? Oh, yeah, I do have an email. And some notifications from Twitch. Also. Yeah. Let me see what it is. Oh, it's a message from Let's Encrypt expiry bot, which says that one of my domains is about to expire. I'm okay with expiring of that domain. Okay, nice. One of the servers for one of the games that is no longer going to be supported is not going to be working anymore. All right. Okay, we can work in the editor. We can save files in the editor on the mobile, and we can save files. We can load them onto PC. We can load from PC into the phone. I can do everything. Right? I think there is still some things that are not working. Like creating a new group, for example, is not working right now. If I open the Linksider again, let's see. If we go into the editor, we have these buttons that are supposed to create new levels, right? And over here, we say new level name. I'm supposed to be typing a new level name here, but we cannot do it. And we can also not go back. We can also not go back, which means that we are going to need to close the app and then open it again. All right. Does the reordering of the levels work though? Let's make sure that reordering works. So if I take this level, and if I move this level here, right? I move a couple levels into the second group, and one level into this group also. I think this should work properly. So I'm just going to close the app now, and then open it again. And as you can see, yeah, there is no empty group anymore. Okay, so yeah, reordering the levels work. Editing the levels work. If I change something over here in the level and then I go back, it's going to say that I have unsaved changes. Do I want to exit? Yes or no? Now the problem is we don't have keyboard attached to the phone, so there is no way of me pressing Y. But there needs to be actual buttons here. So yeah, these things is something that we need to fix. But overall, it is work. It is possible to work on the phone, right? Right. That's good. Okay, this is done here. And then levels, I'm going to remove those. And over here, I'm going to say this can be reverted. This does not matter. And over here we do copy files to copy assets to file system on Android. Okay. Also, since we were doing this, GitHub Actions, it still is not working, right? Still is not working. Because the secret key store is no such file or directory. But why is it no such file or directory? This is impossible. Set up key store. Let's see. Secret key store. Look at this. Look at this. Secret key store. This file exists. Wait, why is it this Docker? I mean, it still exists, the file, right? The crabs walking around the bottom of the screen is my own code. Yes. Yes. It's running right now on the separate window, but it's supposed to be a browser. It's supposed to be a browser source, but I'm on Linux right now, and when we move like on this Linux for some reason, my OBS does not have the browser source hardware acceleration enabled. I still did not figure it out, but I mean the overlay works. It's just those farts that they did. It's yeah, see those farts, they're transparent. And they're supposed to be actually nice and green, you know. They are transparent because they're being green screened. It is public code, yes, but the code is not very good. We have some other stuff here, like the raffle royale. Oh, the raffle royale also is being green screen. Lol. Hold on. If you do fight. Oh shit. And the health bars are also being green screened. That's because the grass here is green. Okay. I guess you can... So this thing is what we used for... I can remove the chroma key. There you go. This is what we used for the for the loot on there to select the games. This is the same stuff. This is the same bot with the same. And this is the green screened crabs on the bottom of the screen. So now I just green screen it again and we see everything. It's supposed to be an actual browser source and actually be transparent instead of me applying the green screen filter. Shadow Crashers is the winner. Nice. Yeah, the code lives on somewhere here. I don't know if you will be able to understand anything here, but the code is over here. And this code is pretty bad also. It's worse than my usual code. Not that my usual code is good, but this is worse than usual. Okay. 10 push-ups, alright. Let me take a break from coding a little bit. We have achieved something today, right? We have achieved something. That's good. That's good. So it's time to do it's time for me to do some push-ups, alright. Okay, done. Hello there. What an amazing redeem. Hello, STVNDL, and hello, Enrique. Hello. Hello, Pigorly. I will take a break because I need to eat. I have been streaming for 6 hours and I did not eat in this time. So I will take a break and then I will finish the remaining bits, which are going to be much easier to do, I think. Because we have figured out the hard part. How do we save the levels? We know it now. Now we just need to fix some of the things that we cannot do on the mobile. Yeah. What will I eat? I don't know yet. I don't know. There's some food in my fridge and I don't know what it is. You called me Enrique Kelly. Is it not Enrique? Enrique? I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway. Enrique. Enrique? Oh yeah, and also we need to fix this. Does anyone know why do we have this error message here? So look at this. We have secret key store. This is a file that exists, right? And then when we actually try to sign our yeah, we are trying to sign Linkcider APK with key store, secret key store, but secret key store does not exist for some reason, even although it is there. Weird. W2 Asari 2. It was a dog? Okay. I thought you typed your password into chat. Alright.
We are looking at how to pronounce this Spanish name, which is the Spanish variant of the Germanic name Heinrich or Heinrich. How do you go about pronouncing it? In Spanish, it would be said as Enrique. Enrique, you do want to stress on the middle syllable, the ri syllable. Enrique. But it'd be fine in English to say it as Enrique. Enrique, did you get it? Let me know in the comments. Here are more videos on how to pronounce more words and names whose pronunciations aren't exactly always obvious. I'll see you there.
Enrique. Got it. Alright. I go eat now. Do you want to watch a video? Or do you want to stare at an empty screen? Or I can run a game. Watch a video? Okay, do you have a video to watch? I will watch a video while eating. Mukbang. What is mukbang? Oh no. Do 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 do. How close can the camera be to my mouth? Well, I'm eating. I'm going to close my camera. I'm not going to eat on camera. Do, 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 do. There's nothing to see there. Like in those Asian streams. Well, I'm not one of those streamers who eats on stream. Not yet. Maybe one day, you know?
From Marvel Comics ripping off One Punch Man to a surprise hidden in the anime's intro, here are 22 secrets you didn't know about One Punch Man, starting with the fact that you can visibly see Saitama lose his hair after he starts training. As Saitama is completing his training regimen in episode 3, you can see parts of his hair falling out. But Saitama's hair isn't the only thing that changed, because his cape got a major upgrade that nobody noticed. See, back when the manga began, Saitama's cape was actually red, but this caused a huge problem because he looked like a walking McDonald's billboard. So the author changed his cape from red to white. And since it happened only a few chapters in, most people never realized. Listen, most people know that the creator of One Punch Man also created Mob Psycho. Just look at their main characters. But did you know the creator secretly hid Easter eggs from Mob Psycho in One Punch Man? Like, take a look at this scene of Saitama wearing a Mob Psycho shirt, or this manga panel where a random dude has a
Did you notice that he was losing his hair when he was training? Wait, who? Oh, the One Punch Man? Oh, I was doing my food.
shirt with Mob written all over it. But I think the creator decided all these little details weren't good enough because he snuck Mob Psycho's main character into One Punch's manga. But that doesn't mean One Punch didn't
The series from YouTube? What is the series from YouTube? Season 3 official teaser trailer. Is this thing still going? It's fan made, but it looks pretty good. Oh, okay. Video is not available. Okay. Video is not available. Maybe it's not available for me. Okay, fine. I can... I resume a blame. What is it? What does it mean? Blame is a manga. Blame manga online. Okay.
How's it going, bros? Before this video begins, I wanted to share something a little bit personal. It's a project that I've been working on with Armin, the Goat Simulator guy, through the studio Double Moose. We're launching our first game, Animal Super Squad. It's short for ASS. Today, we're playing a new game that I have invented. It's called...
Meh. Miminade? What is Miminade? I don't know, I think one of the things that one can watch is the Daily Dose. You guys watch this stuff?
Hello everyone, everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I guess the school didn't approve of this teacher's yearbook photo, so they put a sticker on top of it.
What the heck? They put a sticker on there? What?
That's some good looking ice cream. Be a shame if someone were to split some skulls with it.
These are some of the falls a professional stuntman will practice for a movie. This guy is training his rat army to take over the world.
Yeah, it is. God, look how smart I am.
This poor kid was getting chased by this terrifying dog. This guy was trying to sell his bike when he realized he was about to get jumped.
Where'd you get this?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yep. Yep. Hey,
Did I see?
no. What the? Hey. Les dije.
These doctors were taking care of this lion when the lion suddenly woke up from being sedated.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Emma, 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 Emma. Emma, 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 Emma. Yeah, shh. Relax, relax, relax.
This little guy is an insurance scammer and pretended that he got hurt in an accident. So I guess animals can get voice cracks as well. This dog started crying because he lost his tooth.
It's okay, don't cry. You're fine. You'll get it back.
These police officers rescued this kangaroo that was swimming in the ocean. If your clothes are made of unnatural materials like polyester, they're going to be dirtier than clothes made of natural materials. You can see how the oil is attracted to this fabric made of polyester. And with this fabric made of cotton, the oil slides right off. This feels illegal to know. I just learned that you can open bananas like a glue stick. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your yearly dose of internet.
You ready? Mix it up, mix it, mix it, mix it, mix it.
Hey babe, would you still love me if I was fat?
Yeah, of course.
But Mom, you are fat.
I can't do it. My tummy hurts.
this guy overinflated a basketball.
What's your craziest college experience?
This YouTuber was told that it would cost $23,000 to replace the battery in his 8-year-old Tesla. So instead, he decided to blow it up with dynamite.
Okay, because
Bully. You can't even. What are you hitting him with? You have no other arm.
my mom.
Alright, I know it's been a while.
Have you ever seen a cow that looks like The Rock? This museum has a screener to see if you'd be able to vote in the United States back in 1870.
Are you white? No. Are you a man? No.
No, you're not.
This Twitch streamer is proof that you shouldn't believe everything you see on the internet.
I will quickly show you why I have a green screen today. I am not making my bet today.
We're gonna swing by, pick up some coffee.
Holy cow! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
See that thing?
Yeah.
These students were playing musical chairs when one student thought of a big brain move.
Were those pants?
The police came to arrest this guy hiding in a hotel room, but he had other plans instead.
You just keep putting your don't tense up, man. Don't tense up, man. Where are you going?
Excuse me, miss, do you by any chance work at a library?
I do not.
That's so crazy, because just like a book, I'm checking you out.
Hi. Would you choose money or happiness?
Sleep.
Depress brake pedal to start? Okay. You are a failure. Nobody loves you. Die.
You got covered up.
Yeah. Go.
Scientists found this weird, uncoordinated frog species that can jump, but almost never lands on their feet.
Would you rather marry someone right now that your parents picked out or be single for the rest of your life?
I'm an orphan.
All right.
Duncan. 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 Duncan.
These people threw some money into a wishing well.
What'd you wish for? What do you think I wished for?
Excuse me? Can I record you? What's the coolest thing you found here?
That thing?
Yeah, what's What's the best thing?
You three, but my wife won't let me bring you home.
Okay. And we're back. Okay, let's figure out some of the things. Which is why this Android is not building. It says that the secret key store is not found. File not found, but it is there. It is definitely there. So that's weird. Secret key store is here. Cargo APK build release. What is compiler? Did they change something? So configure a release store using this. So we do cargo APK release key store is secret key store, right? And we do cargo APK build release. Okay. And also we do cargo APK release key store password is equal to Android. That's our secret password. So we do this. And then it's going to say that key store, no such file or directory. That's exactly what we're doing, right? But this file does not exist here. The reason this file should exist is because we are doing something in our GitHub workflow over here. We're doing basics4 into secret key store. Right? Right, we do base 64 dash, I don't know. First of all, let's do this. Base 64 home Android debug key store. This we put into the file that we call key store base 64, right? Right, and then we do base 64 dash d key store base 64 into secret key store. So this file now exists just like it should exist on the CI, and then we run this command. Wait, it actually does say that this... Okay. It actually does say that the file does not exist. Wait, what? Look at this. The file exists. Where's my file? What if we do... the current working directory pwd. By the way, why is current working directory pwd, not cwd? Huh? Okay, actually works. So this means that this file is relative to some other folder, not the folder that I'm writing from. Very weird, very weird. Let me just check it. I have my own fork of the Cargo APK here too. Although the code should be the same for this specific thing. Very weird indeed. Key, path, password. Yeah. Whatever, you know, whatever. I don't want to figure it out right now. So I'm just going to do this. And I'm going to say here. What's the working directory here though? We cannot. GitHub actions, environment variables, or rather current working directory. Get absolute path of the working directory. GitHub workspace. Right? That's what we do. GitHub workspace. / secret key store. That's what we want. Okay. Fix CI. Nice. Okay, so now that the CI should work now, we can just fix some of the small issues that we cannot do without the keyboard, which is typing the name of the new stuff. So the prompt and the confirmation, where we need to type Y or N, should be buttons instead. Those two things. There are some other things. We'll be able to create a new... Or to make friends, asking for a friend. I don't know, I don't have friends. Over here we do new level and we are supposed to type new level name here. Hello, right? But how do I do hello on the mobile? I need to open the keyboard, the mobile keyboard. This and also the confirmation over here when I did something and I go back. Why no? Is there a map editor for this game? Like, is anyone able to make a map? Well, that's what this is. This is the editor. Look at this. Over here. This is an editor. And you can play this level that you have created. There's no limit, no. Although if the level is too big, it probably will crash. So maybe there should be a limit. Right now there is no limit though. Okay, let's figure out first, how do I create a new level? How do I create a new level? I need to, over here, window, platform native, I need to be able to do the editing of the text. Which we do by over here, start text edit, literally to do iOS Android, right? Android open keyboard. Open soft keyboard programmatically. I have an activity with no child widgets for it, and the corresponding XML file is. And I want to open soft keyboard. What is soft keyboard? Is there a hard keyboard? It's the input method manager. Can we do this from the C++ though, from the NDK stuff? Android activity. Show soft input. Explicitly request that the current input method soft input area be shown to the user if needed. Call this if the user interacts with your view in such a way that they have expressed they would like to start performing input into it. Right? Yeah, so that's what we want. We're going to show the soft input. What is show implicit though? Also, we want to do the full screen and everything. Let me do this first though. Does the implicit boolean toggle the keyboard? Who knows? We need to look at the documentation. This is the documentation for the Rust crate, but this corresponds to the NDK, Native Development Toolkit for the Android. NDK. Show soft input. I don't even know what soft input means. Wait, there's the hide soft input. Where's the show soft input though? Hide the IME while the given activity. Soft keyboard is usually the keyboard displayed on the screen. Why is it called soft keyboard and not just the virtual keyboard? Show soft input. Show the IME while in the given activity. There's just flags here. It's the flags. There's implicit and then there's the forced. See the Java Input Method Manager API for documentation. Can you... Why don't they even link it? How do I see it? I need to Google for it? Okay, sure, I will Google. I will Google. Show force. This constant was deprecated in API level 33. Use show soft input view int without this flag instead. Using this flag can lead to the soft input remaining visible even after the calling application is closed. The use of this flag can make the soft input remain visible globally, starting with Android T. This flag can only has an effect while the caller is currently focused. Well, it's deprecated, so we should not be using this. But there is the show implicit. Flag for show to indicate that this is an implicit request to show the input window, not as a result of the direct request by the user. What does it mean, though? Okay, so let's say that it's an implicit request, not an explicit request. Now what? What does it mean? This documentation. What? Is it like specified somewhere else? The window might not be shown in this case. Okay, fine. So we don't do the implicit because so you do this if you want to maybe not show this thing. I don't know. What's the logic there? It's weird. CFG target OS is Android. We do Android app. Show soft input. False. And over here we do CFG target OS is Android. Android app show soft input. Hide soft input. False. All right. I think that's it. I think that's all we really need. Use of undeclared creator or module Android. Okay, yeah, that should be a bad box Android. Alright, so over here, let's say we go into the editor, right? We go into the editor and now we press this plus button. New level name. We're supposed to see the keyboard. Where is my keyboard? I don't see the keyboard. It's not shown. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that I'm calling this function. Zerker with a raid. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? How is your project? I'm here trying to make the game work on the mobile, and I mean, it works. I can show you a little bit if you, since you didn't see it yet. Here's the game on mobile. I can select the level and then play the game using my phone. So this is my phone screen, and we're trying to make other stuff working, like this editor. We have the level editor built into the game, and we can already do this over here. Here's our tool. We can select something and then put it on the screen. Okay, with undos and redos, everything. But over here, when we're trying to add a new level, the plus button is what I'm clicking, and it's supposed to ask me, so it's asking me for the new level name, but I cannot. It's supposed to open the keyboard, and it's not opening the keyboard. So that's what I'm working on right now. But the game is going nicely, yeah. Going nicely. We just need to fix a couple of things for the mobile, and then our level designer is going to be able to create levels using the phone. So I'm using this input method manager. I'm toggling the soft input. That's what I'm doing here. So when I'm on the operating system of Android, I use my app, Android app, and I show the soft input false. This is the API that I'm calling. What's wrong and why is it actually not showing? I don't know. Start text edit over here. Yeah, I'm calling this API and this API. Is calling that. Yeah. I'm using this create Android activity. Here's the app. I'm just doing show soft input. Explicitly request that the current input method's soft input area is shown to the user. Why is it not shown? Source. How do I even debug this? What's the problem? Did we have something in the logs here? Oh, you look at this. Ignoring show soft input. Ignoring showsoft input. What? Ignoring showsoft input as view is not served. What does this mean even? Ignoring showsoft input as activity is not served. What does it mean? Input method manager is ignoring my request. Why can I not find this on the internet? Ignoring show soft input. Oh, Android 12 ignoring show soft input as a view is not served. Let's see. Solution. The problem seems to be that the keyboard couldn't gain window focus. Why not? Anyway, the parts that were causing the problems are window set flags, flag not focusable. Request focus. Am I not focused though? I am literally tapping on my phone on the application that is... What am I supposed to be looking at here? Show the soft keyboard on demand. Show soft keyboard. Oh, we need to view the request focus. What's the view though? Also, technically, I'm calling the like I'm using the NDK. So this is Java. This is Kotlin, right? And we're working on Rust, which is basically like C++. So we're using a different API. I don't even have the input method manager class. I'm not working with this directly. I'm working with the Android app, which is the native activity on C++ NDK. And this has a method, show soft input native activity. Anyway, why would it not? It's saying that it's not served. So I need to serve it. Right? Or what do I need to do? They're saying that we need to show it. Request focus. Is focus a synonym of the serve? Because they seem like different words to me. Request focus. Is there a focus here? Or maybe I should do something. Let's see. Show the soft keyboard when the activity starts. Although Android gives focus to the first text field in your layout, it doesn't show the soft keyboard. This behavior is appropriate because entering text may not be the primary task. Yeah. Android soft Windows show soft input mode is state visible. I don't want it to start when it starts. To show it when it starts. I want to focus on demand. Yeah. Show the soft keyboard reliably. There are certain situations, such as when the activity is starting, in which using show soft input to display the soft keyboard may result in the software keyboard not being visible. The visibility of the soft keyboard when using show soft input is reliant on the following condition. The view must already be connected to the software keyboard. This, in turn, requires the window to be focused and the editor view to request the view focus with the request focus. Okay, how do I request the focus then? Decay. Focus. There is no such method as focus. C++, Android, show soft input. Receive complete Android Unicode input. Okay. Up until now, I was triggering the soft keyword by calling show soft input or hide through JNI. This never failed so far. However, the problem is the native activity will not send all characters. Well, I couldn't even do this yet. I don't understand it. Ignoring as the native content view on the native activity is not served. Let's see. This is the Google source. If not, has served by input method locker. What does this even mean? Okay, maybe we don't look at the source code. Ignoring show soft input as this is not served. On Pixel 4a with Android 12, the web view fails to trigger keyboard openings and this message is displayed in the console. Enabling hybrid composition seems to be a workaround with to fix the keyboard issue. This is some problem with Flutter here. Okay, well, we can... I mean, okay, but what's my view even? We need to request focus on the view, basically, right? So our Android activity has the view inside of it, right? View. We don't have view here. We will have view in the NDK. View. No, not new. View. There is no such thing as view in the native development toolkit. C++ show soft input. NDK show soft input. The native activity. Over here, this the C++ stuff, right? Show soft input. That's what we are using. Show IME while in the given activity. And then okay, there's no such thing as focusing here, right? There's flag not focusable. There's alt focusable IM. Invert the state of flag not focusable with respect to how this window interacts with the current method. That is okay, hold on. Flag not focusable. Flag not focusable. Over here, this window will not ever get a key input focus. So the user cannot send keys or other buttons to it. Those will instead go to whatever focusable window is behind it. This flag will also enable that. Well, I'm assuming that this flag is not enabled by default. Set window flags. Can I get the window flags? I cannot get the window flags. But I'm pretty sure that, like, if I did not say this explicitly, then this flag would not be enabled. So why are we not working? I have no idea. Is it something like the native inputs need a native window to put the input on if the game in a separate window with different input options and maybe disabling the text input? I also never did anything for Android. I compiled the game for the first time to Android like 2 days ago. And I never did any Java on Android either. So it might be a problem with NDK. We already have touched something that can be done with Java but cannot be done with C++ or Rust. So we had to call into Java directly already. So maybe that's what we do again. Over here, look at this monstrosity. We are calling Java by using some unsafe calls here. Here we get the context. We call the method on the Java class called get assets. I don't even know what this means. Brackets L Android / content / res / asset manager. What does this even mean? I don't know. It means something. Oh, is this the arguments? This is the arguments of a function, and this is the return value of the function that we need to specify when calling the function from Java. I think that's what it means. It's going to be hard, though, if I try to actually do that. Why am I the only one who has this issue? Also, Flutter has this issue. Ignore and show soft input as this is not served. Seems to indicate that input connection between Android View and the current IME isn't established. A Flutter text field autofocused itself in a post-frame callback and only after the text has been laid out. Okay. I don't know. It seems to be something about the focusing. Yes. Text statement is game activity. Actually, I'm using the native activity and not the game activity, so maybe different. Game text input. Show and hide. See, that's what we're going. That's what I want to use, to show and hide. Maybe it's because I'm not using the game activity, but the native activity, which is different. Migrate from native activity. This page describes how to migrate from native activity to game activity in your Android game project. Game activity is based on native activity with enhancements and few new features. Supports fragment from Jetpack. Do I need jetpacks? I don't know. Adds text input support to facilitate soft keyboard integration. Oh, okay. Adds text input support to facilitate integration, whatever that means. So yeah, they do something for the text input for us here. So I want the game activity and not the native activity then. Handles touch and key events in the game activity Java class rather than the native activity on input interface, whatever that means. Hyperland, yes. Okay, so okay, let's try the game activity then. Maybe that's all we need. Maybe that's all we need. So over here, I'm doing the Android activity, and I'm literally specifying here that I'm using the game native activity, and instead we are going to use the game activity, right? What distro? It's NixOS. By the way, yep. Never heard of it, but it's cool. It is. It is. It is also the hardest Linux to use that I have ever tried. But it feels good once you have set it up. Because I literally just use the same configuration on this PC and on my laptop now, and it's just synchronizing the laptop with desktop is literally just one command. And the environment on my laptop and the desktop is exactly the same. I was just working on your own desktop environment and got bored, so check Twitch. All right, what's your own desktop environment? How far are you into the development of that? What are you writing your desktop environment in? Is it Rust? Okay, I think that's the only thing that I need to do. Game activity, that's it. That's literally it. That's all I need. Let's see. Started yesterday. Oh, okay. Also, the community made stuff, but I'll write some custom stuff too. Okay. So you have already a community, even though you started yesterday. Alright, so now we say over here, intent, act, Android, intent, action, main, CMP, Rust, Linksider, Android app native activity. Launch state is unknown. What does that mean? So this application is what this means, is that it's crashing immediately. It's crashing so fast that we cannot connect the debugger to it. Now that we're using the game activity instead of a native activity. The last time I had it, I just needed to launch it a couple times. So there is a race condition between the crashing of the app and me connecting with the debugger. It doesn't seem that I can connect. Nitrogen for... Oh, you mean... Okay, you mean you're working on your desktop environment. Okay, you're not creating your own, like, window manager. You are just writing your stuff, right? Need to add game activity intent to the app. How do you do this? And hold on. So I used the native because they were telling me that it's easier. I'm using the WinIt from the library for my windowing, right? So over here, somewhere over here, the Android backends builds on the NDK crate. Native Android applications need some sort of glue crate that is responsible. WinIt uses Android activity as a glue crate. The version of the glue crate that your application depends must match. Sure. Okay. I didn't enable the feature flag on the WinIt itself. I only enabled it on the Android activity itself. Let me see. Does it do anything? Game activity. This just forwards this feature to the Android activity dependency. That's the feature that I'm actually activating. How about we look here for Android game activity. Okay. You know what? Let's just, for the WinIt, let's also enable it. I don't think anything will change though. I don't think, but let's see. Something is being recompiled, so maybe. Yeah, also, I think the problem is, for some reason it says native activity here, right? Why does it say native activity if I have enabled the game activity now? Why is it saying native activity here? Where is this coming from? Starting intent should say the game activity. Is this the cargo APK stuff? Yes. Yes, we're not using it anymore. Maybe that's why we are crashing, because we're trying to, in the process of starting writing Rofi, okay? I did use Rofi. Now we're using the Wofi, which is the Wayland alternative of... That's what it looks like. for me. But I just copied somebody else's stuff mostly. I don't rise myself too much. I want to work on other stuff. Cargo APK. That's what I'm using. Cargo APK. Should we say the X here? That is a native. Native game. You use someone else's as base, but that's about it. Yeah. I would like to change some stuff that I don't like here, but I'm too lazy. I mean, I'm busy with other things. I still have over here the way bar, for example, and wait, hold on, look at this. Look at this. I'm using 26 gigabytes of RAM right now out of 32. Hold on, what's happening here? Why am I using 32 gigs? What do you think? Maybe it's because this shit is bugged? This is my phone here. Hold on. No, probably not because of that. Let me see what's wrong. Who is using all of my RAM? The memory. Okay, we have two instances of the Rust Analyzer because I have the engine opened and the game opened. And then we have the Hyperland. Hyperland is using 2 gigs. That's not cool. But that's still not 32 gigs. It's not 26 gigs. Who is using the 26 though? I don't see it. It's not shown. Who is using it all? No. Something is wrong here. Something is wrong on my setup. Hyperland is buggy though, yes. I think Hyperland has problems. So I should not be using it technically. I have already crashed it like twice. It's sec faulted. Do I have Conky? I had Conky on my when I was using the other window manager. I don't have it right now, no. I did use it before though. It usually helps you find the memory hogs. Oh wait, hold on. What is this? Firefox Wrapped using 12 gigs virtual. By the way, how does a virtual differs from the res? Do you know the difference? I'm not very good at understanding this, but OBS browser page. Hold on, OBS browser page is using 48 gigs virtual. Virtual is made up. Okay, my OBS though is making up almost 50 gigs here. Res is how much on your mem? Yeah, I think res is the actual memory that we're using. If we add up all of this, it's not going to be 26 gigs though. Where is all my memory? I don't understand. Oh wait, this one is making up a terabyte. The Discord Wrapped is now using a terabyte. A virtual memory. Nice. Nice. It goes that it is all made up. Okay, maybe it's Discord. What happens if I just close my Discord? Discord, quit. Okay, Discord is not here. I have gotten rid of a terabyte. The memory didn't go away though. We only have 4 gigs, 5 gigs left out of our 32. I'm not doing anything. Something is wrong. Where is my Vim, by the way? Last time I checked, it was my Vim that was using all of my stuff. How about I just close everything? Let me close this. Let me close this. Let me close this. I don't know, close this, close that, close everything. Oh, there you go. Look at this. I just closed my Vim and it freed 10 gigs, basically, 10 gigabytes. Hyperland animations, yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, Hyperland is definitely buggy. It uses more than a gig of RAM, which is wrong. I can just hold on. So what happens if I just restart my stream? If I just close Hyperland and then open it up again? Okay. What's going to happen? Let's see. Well, the RAM is still there, so something else is actually reading all my RAM. I killed everything and then I re-logged in. I didn't reboot. I could also try rebooting. Sudo reboot. Okay. I can reboot really quickly, I guess. But hold on, if I killed Hyperland, it's not Hyperland then. Do I do sudo glances then? Maybe if we look at this from the root perspective, we're going to see something else that is using memory. No. I don't know, nothing is using memory. Is it a bug in Linux itself? No way. What's my kernel version? We have kernel 6.1.33. Is that new? Is that old? I don't know. Cache, there is all memory mapped files. Yes, but isn't this supposed to be like the memory mapped files? They should be over here in cache, right? So we are only caching 5 gigabytes. But I'm using 17 gigabytes. So these numbers don't seem correct. Right? I mean, hopefully I'm not going to crash. And we lost our crabs because I have closed the thing. Okay. Anyway, we were doing what? I was trying to figure out the native game activity and whatever. Why are we not working? Yeah. Cargo APK. Cargo APK. Let's look here. Native activity. Is it here? Yes, it is. Default activity name. NPK build manifest. Native activity. So how do I change it into something else? Is there a game activity? Here. There is no game activity references. Okay. Maybe I need both? No, I'm pretty sure it's either one of them. It's either this or that. A game activity is inherited from the native activity. It extends this. If we look at the API, at the documentation of the Java stuff, I think. Like look at this. They literally have it. It's the thing that I'm using, the Cargo APK. They probably the people who work in Rust, they probably never made a game. They were using it for developing the native activities, because I see the active activity, the native activity references here, but not the game activity. Is it in the maybe in the issues here? I mean, I would see it though, right? Game activity. No issues like that. Okay. Okay, let's try changing the source codes here by replacing default activity name. Default activity name. Oh, wait. Hold on. Activity. Android activity element. Okay. Activity. Application. Activity. Where are we doing the application? Application here. Application activity name. Okay, I think I know. I think what we need to do is to go into Cargo TOML here. We can have package metadata Android, and over here I'm going to say application activity name to be equal to game activity. Android app game activity, I think. Is it documented though? It should be documented like here. Yeah, over here. Package metadata Android application activity. And we're supposed to be looking over here. And name is a string. I don't even know. Oh, there you go. There is some name. The name of the class that implements the activity, a subclass of activity. Okay, so it's either a native or a game activity, basically. What is the game activity full name though? Game activity. It's a Jetpack library, whatever Jetpack is. It's probably going to say that this class is not found or something. Because this game activity is somewhere else. My NeoVim reminds you of VS Code a lot. Well, I don't know, VS Code is better. I did come from VS Code though, so maybe that's why I have this. In VS Code we don't have the telescope though. And we don't have the hops. I don't know. like this stuff. Cursor transition is the NeoVide. I like some features of the NeoVim, but I'm missing some of the features of VS Code, like the multiple workspace routes and multiple cursors. Are those two examples. Another example of the thing that I miss is we have the animated cursor, which is pretty cool, right? But in VS Code, I could actually make my screen shake, and I cannot do this in the Vim. I bet you can get those with extensions. Well, if you can find those, because I mean there is the Vim Visual Multi extension, but it works. It doesn't work well for me. I think it works very bad. I have it installed over here. Pack add Vim Visual Multi. This is an extension. We have hello and we have hello, and I can select both those words and work with them at the same time. You know, on both of those lines. But this doesn't work as I want it to. One of the things is that over here, look at this. I have currently 2 cursors enabled, and I only see one of them. Where is the other one? I don't even see it. How am I supposed to work with multiple cursors if I only see one? Okay. Also, not everything works inside here. Like over here. Why did I only delete on the second line and not on the first line? I have no idea. It works in Helix. Yep. I know that it works in Helix. Hello, Code Monkey. Thank you for the support. I know that it works in Helix. Maybe I should go into Helix. I'm still trying to... I'm trying to like Vim though, because it's hard to like. But I'm trying to, because a lot of people like it. So I will try to do it first. Then maybe we go to Helix or we go back to VS Code. I don't know. It's kind of same as with Bevy. We tried the game that we're working on right now. It was originally made in Bevy game engine, which people seem to like, but I didn't like it, so we rewritten it back into our own custom nonsense shit engine. Yeah. Anyway. So I did this package metadata, Android activity name, game activity, whatever should be here. I have no idea what this should be. Android app game activity. Maybe this is what it should be. I don't know. Let's try build it. Yeah, let's build it. Let's build it. It still says native activity though. It still says native activity. I can say that work on modifying Rofi is going great. Nice. Nice. It's good that it's whatever you're working on is working out for you. If only I would say the same about my stuff. What if you use both features as a test? No, I'm pretty sure that the problem is the cargo APK here. Pretty sure. Is it the GDB? Is it like, am I debugging right now? You know what? Let's do this. Let's go native activity. Native activity. Here, I'm going to replace this with game activity. Okay? And then we search for native activity over here, and I'm going to change this into game activity, and then I'm going to search for native activity, and that's it. Oh, over here. Hey, yeah, over here. Look at this. Yeah. Oh, there's the intent. They literally have it hard coded here. The game activity, native activity. Yeah, game activity. There you go. This is where we are launching. This is where we are starting. We are doing the ADB. And we're doing the ADB start of the game activity. Yeah. Now, okay. Okay, so let's do cargo run. I'm going to run my own version of the Cargo APK, and then I'm going to run it like this. I moved it to projects. Okay, so we're going to compile our own Cargo APK now. And this probably is going to say that we are doing the... Yeah, see, game activity, nice. So I think the problem is though that game activity is a class that is not available in the regular Android. And we need to install it maybe or something. Maybe this class is incorrect. Android app game activity. How do I make sure that the... Where is the game activity from? Shit. Rust Android game activity example. Oh wait, actually I know where the example can be found. We can look at the library that I'm using, which is the Winit, right? Also, they say over here that the game activity requires a build system that can compile Java or Kotlin and fetch Android dependencies from Maven repository. Or link with an embedded release of game activity. Android activity. That's what I'm using. Let's see. Currently, this crate supports two activity-based classes, native and game activity, from the Android game development kit. It has more sophisticated input handling than native activity. This activity is also based on Android App Compat class, which can help with supporting a wider range of devices. Okay, so game activity is just better, is what they're saying. How do I enable those? Do we have examples? Let's look at the repository of this crate. Android activity, examples, and a main loop. Cargo toml. Where is the game activity? I want to see an example. What should I make so that this works? Why don't they give me an example? Full examples. See this collection of examples? Alright, let's see this collection of examples. Alright. Game activity here, maybe? How do I enable it? This is a minimal test application based on game activity that just runs main loop. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is it. There's a main activity here. They are not using Cargo APK, they're using Cargo NDK, whatever that is. And then they're also doing the Gradle. Which builds some Java. Gradle wrapper. App. Source main. Main activity. That's the, yeah, we extend from the game activity here. Is Google Play Games? Is that what I want? Game activity. This structure defines the native side of the activity. Yes, but what is the example of its usage? And specifically, we're using Rust. I would like to find an example if it exists. It's probably relatively easy to do in Java. And then harder in C++, and then we're going to the next level immediately, which is Rust. Maybe we can look Bevy Android example. There is an example of building Android for Android from the Bevy, right? Are they using the game activity? What if I search game activity on the Bevy? I do not. Okay, issues. I've been working on the Rust glue layer, similar to NDK. Game activity, yeah, this is what we're using now. I also build a corresponding branch of Winit that uses this glue in the Android. AGTK game activity, okay, hold on. What is this? AGTK game activity on the Winit. This has been merged, I think. No, this is 3 commits ahead. This one is in 2022. Can I don't do the main activity and use the game activity directly? I don't want to write any Java. I don't want to have Java in my code. Rust Android game activity example. I will find it. I think it exists. Get started with game activity. Before you start, see game activity releases to obtain a distribution. Yeah, sure. They have the main activity also, which means that the dual. There's the same Gradle wrapper, which means that they have the Java code. Okay, this is the modified examples. There's some XML or also. What is this? Colors, themes, meep map. Here's the main activity. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah. Do I need to have Java? I thought we could just download and be done. This is using the same stuff as the in the other. Winit says that game activity derives from AppCompat, which is de facto standard activity base class that helps support wider range, requires build system, or link with an embedded release of game activity. Release. ADGK libraries. There you go. 500 megabytes. All we need to download is 500 megabytes. That probably is more than just the game activity though. But what they did here is there's the C sources for the activity. So yeah, they already made this glue. Why did they not? Can they not? Is that impossible to glue and make? I don't know how this works. Okay, so what if I just copy? Fine. AGTK means the this game development kit, right? And this is native activity. And they all have this Java stuff, which means that I need to have Gradle, which is something that, I mean, this is just a script, right? Okay, they also have this. What is this? Gradle startup script for Unix. Gradle is a massive build dependency system. Did I? Yeah, I know. But do I need to install it? It's built into Android SDK. So I already have it. Is that what it means? Gradle. Underscore Gradle. What is underscore Gradle? This is the built-in into my shell, I think. Or no, I don't understand. No, undefined. Anyway, you say that it is built-in into the Android SDK. So if we go Android SDK root, we have it here. Let's see, what do we have inside? Is it the build tools? Is it tools? We have Android emulator. Wait, emulator, I never tried running it. Whatever. Probably will never try. Build tools. No, I don't see Gradle here. It'll be under the Android SDK, whatever that is installed. It runs as a daemon. Gradle runs as a daemon? Really? I have the SDK manager. Screenshot. What is screenshot? Use the first device found. D. Out file. House PNG. Taking screenshot. Look at this. Look at this. A sprite. Out PNG. I took a screenshot and it's black. That's probably because I... Okay, success. There you go. Now that's the actual screenshot. Nice. There's a tool to do screenshotting. Cool. For general Android development is managed by Android Studio. I forget what their contribute path is. Yeah, I don't have Android Studio installed. I only have some of the Android SDK and the NDK. There is an Android CLI tool to do everything. Everything. I want to make my game work with text input so that my keyboard is going to be shown. We were starting to look into this because we think that it's going to work if we use the game activity instead of a native activity. And we're going to be able to show the keyboard, the virtual keyboard. The soft input is what it's called, right? That's all I want. Okay, fine. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Android compare is kind of a mess. All right. I don't care if it's a mess. Can I make it work? Idea app. ProGuard. Do I need all of that? Now we are going to work in Java. Target SDK 31. Implementation Android X games game activity. To use game activity library. This is the dependency, so this is what we are going to download from the Maven, I guess. Is Gradle downloading from, like, it's all the same, right? I used Maven before. Game activity. No such thing. Hello. How are you doing? You would think that everything would work after 8 hours, but not everything. But a lot of things work though. A lot of things work though. Let me show you, Davey. Since you are here. Here is the game. Oh no, the game doesn't work now because we made it not work. Hold on, 1 second. We need to do it from scratch. Ah, shit. Okay. I had it working. My PC crashed again. No, my PC didn't crash. It's just I was figuring out why were we using 20 gigs of RAM right now. And I tried crashing. How do I mirror screen from phone on to Hyperland? I use the screen copy over here. See, this is the command, screen copy. That's what I use. I think it's working on Hyperland using the X Wayland. But I'm not, yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, and it needs ADB too to be installed. Yes. We have ADB here with the one device connected with wireless debugging. Anyway, Davey, what we're trying to do here is to, whenever you create a new level, we have this text input that we have no way of typing because we don't have keyboard on the phone, so we want to show the virtual keyboard. And yeah, that's the next challenge that we need to overcome. But all the other things have been working. Like saving the levels, editing the levels is working properly. Wireless debugging, I'm brave. The wireless debugging is not hard. It's easy. The only thing that I cannot do right now is open the file browser. Can I open my files on my phone? It fails it on, especially in a busy multi-user office. Well, I'm in a chill single user cave right now, so maybe that's it. Doesn't fail. Yeah. ADB pool. Wait, ADB pool. You remember in Jaggle Mail you can type in mobile, but it's probably a different thing. Yeah, in Jaggle Mail was working on mobile browsers, so I was using the web APIs to do that, and not the native APIs. It's a different thing. ADB pool. Let me see. Ah, shit. Thing. ADB pool requires an argument. Unrecognized option help. Use ADB shell. Help. Question mark. It's BusyBox. Man. List. Wait, this is the root of the Android system. Where's my I don't remember what it was though. Also, why can I not do Control L here? I want to clear my screen. I want to do this. It's BusyBox. Oh, clear? Oh, clear. Nice. It's a very minimal shell. Can we do a Zesh inside there? Instead of a minimal shell? Okay. So this is my phone. Where would be Apex? What is the Apex? Is this Apex Legends? Permission denied. Okay, fine. Where do we go then? It's probably the system. Or wait, storage. Emulated. 0. This is the 0 user. Yeah, there you go. And then we go Android. There you go. And we have data. Nice. What are you looking for? Here's my Rust Linksider. Here's the game. We have Linksider files and we have levels. Okay, see, this is the levels on the phone. And can I copy the entire folder? Can I just use SCP then from my phone? A lot of stuff will be blocked if you didn't root your phone. No? Wait. ADB pull. Okay. And then I can do ADB push too. Is that correct? Copy files directories from device. A preserve file timestamp. This is like an rsync. Is that it? Sync a local build to the device. Remote local. Oh, local remote. Yeah, push pull. Nice. Let's go temp. And then we'll do ADB pull. Are you doing Android development with Rust? Yes, we are doing game development with Rust for Android. Yes, we're trying to at least. Git pull. Oh shit, I forgot the path though. Can I do ADB shell ls? Okay, I can. All right, nice. ls storage emulated 0 Android, right? Data Rust Linksider files. All right, nice. So we do ADB pull now. There you go. Look at this. Now we have the files here. All right, and then we can push a different direction using ADB push, right? So we do ADB push. This is going to be local and then remote. So we do push files into there. Oh shit. Bad alloc. Stop that. Alright, fine. I was couldn't stop that. Control C doesn't work. Ah shit. Kill ADB? No. How do I do this? What do I kill? Kill ADBD. ADB push. Oh wait, it's done. It's closed. Okay, nice. Wait, how do I push the files then? Okay, we are disconnected from the wireless. Okay. I want to know how to do this. Also, can I do wireless debugging so that I don't need to put the port number that is always different? This time it was the same because I didn't redo ADB push. Push requires source and destination. But isn't the source my local source? So we have the files. This is my file, my directory that I want to copy to the phone. Wireless debugging, I'm brave. Should ADB push directory? No. ADB push requires source and destination. ADB pull requires an argument. But ADB push requires 2 arguments, which is source and destination. So source is the files, and destination is this, right? Okay, let's do files, levels, groups, run. Let's do 1. Let's do 1 file. Let's do 1 file. Yeah, see, 1 file did do it. 1 file worked. It's just maybe it's too much files. Maybe it's taking a lot of time. Levels. Let's do like extra. Yeah, see? Try levels. I'm going to try as, yeah. This is just 1 folder. I think it just doesn't work with folders. The files worked though. Push. Copy local files, directories to device. Sync. Only push device files that are newer. Z. Compression. Push. Sync. What should I do? Push. Z. Any. Well, at least I can pull the files from the Android. That's mostly how we're going to use it. But if pushing also worked, like what is this? Beta lock. Hold on. ADB push bad lock. That's probably a bug. ADB crash. Okay, anyway. Anyway, whatever. Bad lock. Stop. Let's revert everything to when it was working still. And anyway, hold on. GitHub, women, Linksider. Let's see if the CI is working. Oh, CI is working. Look at this. Look at this. I can... No, I cannot. Where is it? The CI actually built it. Maybe I can do this. Oh, play. Here's my secret file. Here's my APK. That is supposed to be working. Okay. Let me also figure out how to do push up the APK. ADB. Can I install ADB? Can I install the APK here? Install. Push a single package to the device and install it. It's just the APK, right? So if we go into downloads, we have ADB install Linksider APK, right? Is that how it's working? Success. All right. Success. Nice. Nice. And then let me also do screen copy. So here's my phone. Let's have it on the left, and then let's also do. How do I run it? ADB run. Can I run it from here? Actually, I should probably not even run it from here. We have it installed. The Linksider is here. Here you go. It should be on the phone. Just open it. Yeah, I can just open it. That's right. I was just trying to see like what's wrong. So here we have the this stuff. The starting menu is ugly, but we can go into the editor here. Davey, are you looking? Here's what we have done today. So you can go, and here's the level editor. You can go into this level. You can go and select your tool, and then you can start clicking and making some levels, some changes to the level. All right. There you go. And then you can play this after changing, and then you can go back. Over here, I have some unchanged. Yeah, so this doesn't work. I cannot save yes. I cannot say yes. The only way for me to do this is actually a restart. That was that's one of the things that I was going to fix. Also over here, when you click the new level name, I cannot type the level name, but I will need to restart here. So I go into the level editor. But if we do some changes here, right? So here's some changes. We added some new players here, right? Now this button on the bottom left, this button is the save button. So if I click it, I'm going to save. So now we're not going to ask for confirmation. Now if I close this and I open the game again, then we will see that on this first level we have this actually this is actually saved. So yeah. So as you can see, Davey, you can actually work on the levels now. I was just going to fix the fact that we cannot type anything. Linksider. Yeah, I didn't run the bot though. Hold on. Yeah, the game is already playable if you want to play it. Huh? Wait. Oh, no. Projects TTV. Yeah, let me run the bot. If you want to play the game, we're just working on the improved version of it, but it's available on itch right now. It was made for a game jam originally. You can play it on PC. Okay, I think I'm going to stop for today. It has been a little too long. Progress has been made. We just need two things. We need the confirmation. We need these pop-ups to work on the mobile now. That's it, I think. Davey, I cannot figure out today how to do the how to open the virtual keyboard. I don't know. It doesn't work. So we'll do it next time. Did you see new comments on the issue? Let's see. On which issue? The mobile? Mobile port has been updated. Okay. Yeah, we just cannot create new level. Delete, reorder. Reordering works. Reordering works, but renaming doesn't work, and deletion and duplication doesn't work. Exit play mode, this works. Restart works. Switch character works, and redo works. So yeah, we have almost all of the features of the mobile, except for these two, and the confirmation. Improvement, force, landscape rotation, auto hide top bar, volume buttons not working somehow, stop working once you close it. Yeah, this is just some of the issues. Good enough for today. Yeah, technically you can already work on the mobile. It's just a little annoying. So I would not trust, if I was the level designer, this app yet. Otherwise you might be losing some progress. I am still live. Well, I'm about to end. Because this Android stuff, I don't know. Android is making me angry. Whenever I try to figure something out here. Android is making me angry. I mean, 8 hours is enough. Can you send view the APK? I will give you the link in a second after I stream, okay? Alright. Let's see. Whatever. This is TypeScript. Your game will be done today evening. Today evening means we'll play it tomorrow then, right? Okay. We'll play your game tomorrow. Okay, there you go. Somebody is doing game dev in Rust. Roadrunner. Oh wait, is it not game dev? I think it's not game dev, right? Is it?
This is kind of funny.
Okay, it's funny here, so let's go here. Started last Wednesday, late evening. What day is it right now? It's 14th of June, but I don't know what. Is it Monday right now? Or what day of the week is it right now? I have no idea. Is it Tuesday? Oh, it's Wednesday. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, see you on Thursday then. Bye-bye.